Good morning again. Sorry about dropping earlier, but, well, I was going the wrong direction. I had to figure out where I was. And unfortunately, the driving pays for the streaming, and so it gets top priority when it's time to chill out. I can't just fuck off and drive around aimlessly. I have to know where I'm going. There was nobody else to hold the stream open, so it dropped. But we're back going again. Life is good. But in the interim, I have gotten to my location, and Sam has taken a shit that you're all, I'm certain, excited to hear about. They're busy as bees in my rear, unloading the giant rolls of paper, because I had 7 giant rolls of paper, and we didn't play the game yesterday, did we, Sam? Made Sam sad. Hey, Grinch. Hey. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today, sir?
Oh, I'm doing all right. Sorry about dropping earlier. I needed to consult a better map than my company map.
Nice.
No, it was not nice. My company map led me astray.
Well, I guess he don't want you going anywhere.
I won't be going anywhere. I'm being unloaded. I gave him the old hi there. How you doing? He let his partner off, and they're gonna drop their load.
Nice.
Yep.
I almost forgot to get the old big screen out on the curb this morning. Good thing I woke up at 6 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Had to be
So,
out before 7. You know, they make special pickups for electronic items now.
uh, well, that's a good thing. A lot of electronic waste is toxic, so it's good that they segregate it.
That's no different than most relationships. So the my daughter and the grandkids are on their way to flying up to Maine for the week for spring break. They're flying up to spend the week with her husband.
Oh, good.
So Chris took one of those. He's a surgical lead, and he took a 4-month job in Maine as traveling to see if he liked traveling because they make more money.
Right.
So he wanted to try it out, and he grew up just outside of Boston. I forget what town he grew up in, and he's staying with family right now, cousins that are
Right.
from that area that he grew up with. So who knows?
Hello, Riggs.
Morning, Regs. He's so eloquent.
Yeah.
Hey, good morning, Frost.
Howdy, Frost. Hope you're well. Did you
How's
see
the
the
wrist?
Did you see the great white shark, Frost? It was Saunders.
Oh no, I've never been on a Saunders stream. They must be pretty wild.
Oh, if you like drunken waffling, they're all right. Here, I'll send you the great white shark too. That way you'll know what I'm talking about.
He just streams too late for me.
Well, I'm proud of you, Riggs. He needs that kind of stuff. Nebraska's boring, as you well know. So it gets even more boring the further west you go. So just think how fucking Abe feels if Saunders is bored.
Where are you, sir?
I'm in Tulsa.
Oh, nice. Going to be able to visit with anybody?
Nope. I
Oh.
drove in from Arkansas this morning, and I was on for 3 hours. Then I had to get on my map program because my company GPS shit the bed. And while I was doing that, the first stream dropped. So now we're streaming
Yeah, I was
again.
on the first stream when it dropped.
Mm-hmm.
It was dark back then.
Yep.
And I guess you had taken Sam out for a minute.
No. Oh, I
When you
have,
stopped.
but I wasn't streaming when I did that.
I thought when you dropped, that
No,
was
when I
part of the deal. Doggy
dropped,
time.
I'm trying to explain. When I dropped, I was looking at the map on my phone.
Oh. Good turnout at Hammer Hands last night. 1100.
Yeah. Cool. I was sleeping. I missed it. What was the topic?
There's a female YouTuber that has like 1 million subs.
Right.
That, typical feminist blames men for everything. She's 33, married, and childless, and is completely unhappy. So she gets on the YouTube and tries to tell everybody words of wisdom that are complete bullshit.
Right.
So you go and listen to Hammer Hand Roaster, and
Why is she childless and married?
her choice.
Okay.
She chooses not to have children. But pretty soon there won't be a choice to be made.
Yeah.
But whatever lie the feminists tell, she included it all in the 16-minute video.
Yep. Oh. Time to do a little math. I may need to call the office and say, give me more fucking hours, please. I mean, more miles, please.
Riggs said about Flanders, oh Jesus. I guess he went, oh Jesus, and set his phone down, and it was bad.
Say what?
You bill of lading?
Yeah.
Did I sign it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking guy. Your bill of lading, did I sign it? Yes, you did. Stop smoking dope. Jesus. I'm under my 2,000 by about 400 miles. That's no good. Hit send on this guy. Get myself parked and give the office a call saying, hey.
Does that include your recovery trip?
No. But I did not even come close to making 400 miles on the recovery trip.
Sounds like you need a long one.
That's what she said. Come on, air pressure buildup. I'm tired of listening to the alarm. Shut up, truck.
There we go. Boy, that place is open early. It's almost 7 a.m. there.
24 hours a day here.
Oh, okay. That's a good terminal then.
Mm-hmm.
Got you in and out quickly.
Yeah, they most certainly did.
and they're still coming in.
Mm-hmm. These guys being nice and let me fucking park before he fucking goes in.
Well, I will be back, sir. I have a few things to attend to, so I'll catch up with you.
All right.
Bye
Have a
bye.
good one. I've got some stuff to do too. Bye. Hello, Trog. Congratulations, Frost. A day with the dogs is better than a day at the office. Actually, the worst day with the dogs is better than the best day at the office. Hello, Rafter. And now we wait. We wait for our lovely, I don't even know what to call it. We wait for our lovely new job. Yep, that's what happens when you go cross country. You get to see all kinds of weather. If you have the ability to look down southeast, you get to see the back end of the storm. Hello there, JR. Hope you're well. If I could bother one of you guys to hop on for a moment so I can make a phone call and not drop the stream, I'd really appreciate it. I know. Oh, Riggs, you're not working anymore. Hop on for a second. I need a favor, brother. Thank you very much. Oh,
I don't know if you can hear me or not, but I'll just
yeah,
play for
I
you.
can hear you. I
Yeah.
can hear you.
I'm on my earbuds, so it's probably pretty shitty.
Yeah,
But
it
I'll
is.
mute here. I'm not a grocery store.
All right. I'm gonna go make a phone call. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Thank you, Riggs. I appreciate it, brother. I'm going to get paid now for recovering that disgusting tractor up in Kansas City. So next time I'm up in Sioux City, I will buy you a steak. Hello, Dr. Dree. Hope you're well. I'm looking at this floor, Sam, and it's dirty. We got to clean this. Can't play a good game of snake on a dirty floor, can we? No. No, 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 we can't. It was filthy yesterday at the yard where we picked up today's load. And of course, well, Sam and I tracked in all that mud. That's much better, isn't it, Sam? Hello.
Are you empty?
Yeah,
Are you?
waiting on the next job.
They're probably trying to get them coffee and donuts down before they clear it out. You think?
I'd say it's closer to the truth than a lie.
Well, I guess I'll go check in. I don't know.
Yeah, well, they've only got those 3 doors there
Right here?
dedicated to the rolling, to the big rolls of paper.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
So
All right. Thank you.
looks like that one guy's about ready to clear out.
Yeah.
It's a first come, first serve. If I was you, I'd go down there and grab it.
Now, I'll walk down there right fast. I hate to get down there before they check in.
Yeah.
I'll run down there and check in.
Bye, Riggs. Thank you. I owe you a steak the next time I'm up in Sioux City, buddy. That phone call made me $150. Appreciate it. Woof, 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 woof. Are you driving the truck, Sam? You are? Well, don't wreck it. I'm sure this is all very exciting for everyone. Watching the sunrise over the top of the warehouse. I know I'm excited. Well, how about we do our vehicle inspection report, Sam? Yeah. Ah, these snake toys are awesome. I'll show you in just a second. Where's that snake? Where's that snake at, man? Go get the snake. It's made out of nylon. Really thick, fucking strong stuff. And on this end, there used to be sort of this Nerf ball, but Sam destroyed that. And this end is getting a little frayed. But as far as dog toys go, these things are fucking awesome. Sam gets to kill a snake, and I don't have to buy a new fucking toy every 2 weeks. Best of both worlds. The snake has been taken into the Sam cave. And I imagine it's going to die a horrible, horrible death down there. And when waiting like this, I'm always wondering, do I have enough time to cook? Oh, I guard my snake. There'll be no snake chewing around here. Hola, Moki. Moki, do you like the square root of 92,416? And Grinch, that's not blood. Moki, is there any way you could tell us what KFZ is? Hello, Turbo Death Shark. Moki, you didn't answer. Do you like the square root of 92,416? Congratulations, JR. Grinch Moki's not answering me. What should I do? Grinch, do you like the square root of 92,416? Ah, too bad. Too bad. Moki, what is KFZ? Hello, RO. Okay, I've made the decision. We're going to cook. Watch, as soon as I start fucking cooking, they'll give me a job. Moki, if you're going to eat zinc cookies, we can't be friends anymore. Grinch will be your friend, but we can't be friends anymore. Grinch will be your friend because he was trained as an executive chef. He's used to using exotic ingredients like that. I don't have an open mind, though. Nope, I don't watch his shit. That's funny, JR. Good for you. You must have been trying to inject a little reality in there, JR. I feel your pain, Riggs. Pretty damn hard these days to find a good used vehicle. Hey, Soap. Hello, Spearman. Of course, I'm cooking, therefore, the job came through. Let's see what we have. Well, they just canceled it. I was going to go from Tulsa to Illinois, but that's been canceled. So let's see what else they get me. I'm in Tulsa right now. You can see that it's a beautiful day. It was raining earlier, but it's gotten clear. Of course, if they send me east, I'll go back underneath the storm, but don't mind that a bit. It ain't snow no more. Rain, it's just rain. No, I don't cook food from Jack Murphy, Moki. No, 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 no. Good morning, Spearman. He's not a baby. What are you inspecting this morning, Grinch? You did trash can placement and lawn length yesterday. Are you looking for illegally parked vehicles?
On the right side, I guess it's got the
Man, they gave me a job to go to Illinois and then they took it away.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Sam,
Where's this pickup at?
here in Tulsa.
Oh, yeah? I always gotta have one or two in
It was going to Nashville, Illinois. I never heard of Nashville, Illinois.
Oh, okay. Out of Pepsi? Was it out of Pepsi?
Let me read it. Yeah, Pepsi.
It's done, what it is. Yeah, pallet and shit like that. Yeah, I've been over there. It's between, Route 64 between St. Louis and Mount Vernon over there. Got extra six up there. Yeah.
So not too far past St. Louis then.
No, no.
Well, hop on the panel, Soap. Or did I not pin it? I bet you I didn't pin it. Let me pin that. Say that again?
Put Nancy call in again. Hell, it said not arrived at stop. I guess it never did even show up. Show that I got here.
Good morning, Michelle. Well, you should do some counter research and find the top 10 states where female on male murder is happening. you know, counter propaganda. Yep. The old Duluth model. Got to keep the men down. Justify the murder squads. Property seizure. All that good stuff. Oklahoma's number 5. Did you know that for young men between the ages of 18 and 35, the second leading cause of death in Oklahoma is suicide? You're absolutely correct there, Shark. Absolutely correct. Now, if you were in France, you could say it was your constitutional right to murder your baby. It seems like a fitting punishment, doesn't it, Michelle? Well, I just got a job, so let's go pick it up. Of course, we're not done loading yet. I mean, cooking yet, but I'd rather be making money. Hello.
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 Anybody home?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep.
What's up, Riggs?
So they're still fucking you around, man?
No, I just got a job.
Was that make number 3 that they've given you?
Well, they haven't taken this one away. Of course. Delivery is on the 14th, so they're having me take this load to Joplin,
Back to the yard.
back to the yard. And I just got another message came in right now. Let's find out what the fuck that is.
Probably a change of load direction.
No, it's just a bullshit.
Your STD test came back positive? Yay, we're on the move.
Yep. Going to 510 West Skelly Drive. Right over by the river. Soap, you know all about West Tulsa, right?
He knows all about oral skills too, apparently.
Ooh, Oral Roberts.
I heard old Psyche Soap likes to visit Sturgis during their bike week and show off his oral skills.
My goodness. I heard oral these days will give you throat cancer.
That's what they say. That's why I don't do it.
I'm a monk.
Well, even when I was a hog slayer,
I did it for my wives.
like they'd come in there with smelly snaps. I'm like, go get in the shower. You want me to go down there? Go wash that fucking thing. That'd be like me coming in from a day outside in the summertime and then expecting her to slobber all over it. It's like common courtesy. Then again, there's some people that are part of what Black Graham calls the stank gang, so they like them smelly.
Ugh. No, thank you.
Oh, Michelle Guevara was there when I dropped that fucking nuke in Flanders. hand box. Direct hit below the waterline. He was like, "Oh Jesus!" and put the phone down. Oh fuck.
I love how people just want to fucking pull right out in front of fucking trucks. What the fuck, lady?
Yeah, they think you could stop like a car and steer like a car and all that shit. I know some of these trucks have disc brakes on them nowadays, but that's a lot of fucking weight to slow down.
Yeah.
I never had to mess with disc brakes. All the trucks I had to work on were all drum.
Well, my steer tires are disc, but my other tires are drum. I mean, the rest of them are drum. Drive tires, tandems.
If I remember right, the steer axle brakes are typically the last to be applied when you push on the brakes. Because it engages the back ones and then on forward, if I remember right.
Yep. That way you don't jackknife.
Yep. And I think when you're disconnected, I think it brakes like normal, I believe, so you don't lock up the back ones.
Nope. At least on mine, it doesn't. It doesn't change.
Last time I was in the truck industry was 2010.
You gotta
So I've been out of
understand.
it. I've been out of it.
I'm driving the bottom of the line fucking vehicle here.
Right.
You know.
Well, yeah, a fleet spec. They're not going to put any bells and whistles on the damn thing.
Yeah.
Internationals make me laugh.
I'm not driving an international. I'm driving a Freightliner. Cascadia, baby.
Ooh, freight shaker.
Yeah. Like a driver shaker.
Right. God, I remember I was working for that particular ice cream company that you visited.
Oh, yeah.
And they had the old internationals from the 80s.
Yeah.
The ones that you would let idle and it would shake teeth out of your head. They had me driving them fuckers. I would literally, if I was sitting at a light, I would purposely push on the accelerator pedal to break it off of idle so I could fucking see out of my mirrors. Because it vibrates so much, you wouldn't be able to see out of your mirrors. Well, hello, kitty. Just had one pop up right in front of my face. You're just looking off into space, and then poof, there's an animal.
Yeah.
How is old Sammy?
I'm trying to navigate while we're talking.
Oh, I'll be quiet.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I don't want to distract you.
It's just, I'm getting weird fucking. Oh, now I understand why they fucking did it this way. Okay.
Get your bearings.
Yep.
Good. Yeah, I figured I'd hop on for a little bit since I can't fucking sleep.
I'm going to turn the camera off so you can't see where I'm going. because they have a big sign.
Uh,
That way, when we play the game,
it was potentially a giveaway, huh?
yeah.
Yeah, can't have that. Can't make it easy on old Outlaw,
No.
Mr. Moisty Boy.
Moisty Boy is not too cooperative as far as gameplay. God, I hate these fucking roads. Jesus.
Fuck the road, going to the gym about fucking, would probably rattle tampon out of a bitch. It's almost as bad as fucking L Street in Omaha. You're almost wondering if your fucking vehicle suspension's gonna survive. Fucking knock, bang, pothole. Like, fuck. JR, you know Kush likes the donkey behind him, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He comes across as the type. Oh, is that
Yeah.
how it goes, though, JR?
Hell do I get there? I turn the camera back on. Apparently, I missed my fucking turn.
Again?
Drive down here, come back at it. Drive over, do a U-turn and shit.
You're such a fucking liar, so it does not. I'm one of those people, so where I'm either slinging seed like an old bird feeder, or I could just shut that fucking shit off in my head and just not even get the urge. I'm pretty sure Soap beats his so much that he calls it Rodney King.
Oh!
And he chokes it so hard it looks like Floyd.
Well, fuck me running. I'm now in a goddamn residential neighborhood.
That sounds like quite the proposition.
Yeah.
While running?
Let him get around wherever the fuck he needs to go. 'Cause I can't make that corner if I fucking stay in my lane. And I'm pretty sure the guy on the corner wouldn't appreciate me dragging my fucking tandems through his yard.
Yeah, they don't take too kindly to that shit.
No, I wouldn't.
No. No, that's one of those things you understand.
14'6", I can get under that fucking bridge.
You know, Soap, with all the high protein and the low carb I've been doing lately, the emissions off the southern end have been rather terrible.
Yeah. I fucking stopped waiting for you. You stopped back there. I love fucking old people. Yeah. If you'd have
That
fucking
road
driven
looks nice.
where I wanted you to drive, or the way I wanted you to drive, you wouldn't have had to fucking get off the fucking road. But you had to be an idiot.
Uh-oh. RO says he has a driver, so troll mode is on. Damn right there, JR. Them protein farts are fucking vicious, man. Hey, so what's the deal with the frozen yogurt? I don't understand the purpose of that.
The frozen yogurts?
Yeah.
Well, that's so your baby batter doesn't fucking go bad.
I ain't worried about making babies.
Yeah, but, some people might be.
Beings, I'm not vegan, so if I can't say on that, but I'll say animal protein's pretty bad. He says, yes, plant protein farts or animal protein farts, which is worse? I was answering the question.
Okay.
I don't know. I think RO would be the person to ask on that. He does a lot of sniffing.
His nose is like 10,000 times more powerful than ours.
Yeah, he could smell what they had for lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so that's why I get on my forklift and lift one cheek, and as I drive, I just kind of crop dust the whole plant. I'll just act like I got to go pick something up, and I'll just kind of drive along and let him go. You know they're potent when you got to turn on the fan in the roof to suck it out of the building. Oh, so one time, this is probably pushing 10 years ago. Me and my cousin were bored one night. We went into Walmart at like 2 o'clock in the morning, and we walked down. I think it was the light bulb aisle. We just freaking just shit our pants, just fucking just letting them fucking rip. And then we go around the other side, and some old guys coming down the aisle, and we can hear them coughing and hacking. We were dicks. JR, you know your shit's bad when you gotta give yourself a courtesy flush. Moab, mother of all bombs. Well, Michelle Guevara, would you technically count what I did to Flanders last night as a Moab drop? Find your way out of there?
Yeah, I'm almost back to where I was going to be. So we'll turn that off again.
Yeah. Pay attention, don't miss your turn.
Yeah. Well, it's not fucking marked very well. It's like
No, probably not.
where the fucking trucks go. There's obviously a way for trucks to get in here because I see fucking trucks in there.
Right.
But how the fuck? That was probably the road right there. God damn it! Son of a bitch! Yep.
Miss it again?
Motherfucker. Yeah, goddamn thing fucking marked like a piece of shit. Retarded
Lovely.
sons of bitches. I fucking hate these people.
Hey, Soap, I got one better for you instead of a 4th of July outing. It was Thanksgiving one year. We were at my grandma's house, which was a a trailer made in the 1970s. It was old, but we took care of it. And the furnace was in the hallway, so we had turkey and all the usual, Thanksgiving type stuff, right? But we had, I'd say, at least 2 to 3 sheets of deviled eggs. And I had something honking for the right of way, and I'd go to walk past that furnace with them, egg farts, and I just let it fucking rip. It's just, and then I hear a click, and then the furnace turns off. I could hear people in the front of the house and in the back of the house coughing because it sucked my fart into the furnace.
Motherfucker, I can't make the goddamn fucking turn. Son of a bitch. I hate this fucking city. Sorry. Guys.
I feel the same about Chicago. I hate driving up there.
I'm not a good fucking driver today. I'm just fucking pissed off. I gotta go all the way back around.
You have good days, you have bad days.
Well, at least I know how to fucking go.
Is this one of your stops you go to all the time, or is this just
No,
a new
I've
one?
never been here before.
Oh, okay. Well, you have to put that in the memory bank for next time.
Yeah. Don't follow the GPS.
Yeah, you're correct about that. Soap farts are natural gas. Just hook a hose right up your ass and power your car to work.
Yeah.
Fuck. That it is, Sam Fisher. It is a powerful natural gas. It also pisses off your pets. The other day, I was laying on my bed, and one of my cats was sitting in the small of my back, right by my belt line, and I could feel my stomach a gurgling, and I just let the just most hellacious fucking fart rip, and I could feel the cat kind of jump. And then it smelled what was coming out, and I got hissed at. Fucking cat hissed at me and then ran away. I'm like, well, you were laying in the firing zone. That's your own fault.
Yeah.
Reminds me of the first time my older cat fucking wandered in the bathroom. I said I wouldn't be wandering around down there. And
Listen.
didn't listen, of course. And he caught some piss sprinkled to the face.
Hey, here's someplace I can turn around, but I don't have to go through all that other crap.
Yeah, Mr. Blades, from what I've seen from that particular fella, I don't much care for him.
What are you talking about, Riggs?
Oh, they're discussing Mr. TNFS.
Oh, yeah.
Heard some nasty shit come out of that fella's mouth. I'm like, that's
Yeah.
enough. That's enough of that fella.
I tried to help him when he came to me. Had him come on the show, was sending people over to listen to him. You know, the guy's bad enough that he pissed off D-Man. I didn't think that was possible.
Yeah, what the fuck does D-Man do to anybody?
Nothing.
I've never seen him fuck with anybody.
He's like the official greeter of MGTOW.
He is.
You got a new channel? Okay, I'll be your subscriber. Let's not even talk about that fuckhead.
Yeah, no, I've had chats with D-Man offline. I think he's got my phone number. Like we've actually talked.
D-Man's cool as hell.
Yeah.
But I don't think I've ever seen anybody piss him off before. That guy did.
Yeah, D-Man showed me some pictures of his property over in his neck of the woods.
Yeah.
And it looks beautiful.
Yeah.
I know he lives on the eastern side of the country, but I'm not going to say where, obviously.
Well,
but,
he'll tell you. He does.
Well, I know, but I'm not going to share info. You know.
Yeah. He does. He's done some homesteading videos.
Yeah, it's a nice property.
Yeah. He and Shinobi compare notes on chickens and ducks.
That's one thing I look forward to doing, but I also don't look forward to doing. Because while I like to have the eggs for breakfast and all that, I don't know. I like animals, so I don't like deleting them.
Well, once you raise chickens, you'll change your mind.
Well, yeah. It's one of those things where I've never, I grew up in the city, I've lived out on a farm before, but I mainly grew up in the city. So we never dealt with that shit. Yeah. I've never had to disassemble a chicken. I suppose once it's got its head off, I don't have to look at a face, I suppose.
No. We always did the chicken's head in a funnel.
They put them in a funnel?
You go on. Yeah, you blocking my fucking way because you stuck your face out there. Yeah,
Rafter,
you put them in a funnel upside down with their head sticking out the narrow end.
right.
Then you cut their head off while their head's sticking out of the funnel. That way they don't go running around and the blood goes right where you want it.
That's a good idea. Rafter, yes, I plan on going off grid at some point. Yes. I'm trying to save for the purchase of the raw land at the moment. And I talked to my boss the other day, and the vacations are approved. So I have a deadline now. I've got till the second week of December to get all the money I'm going to saved. And I've been looking at various types of 12-volt lighting, so I can still have um, somewhat of a normal-ish looking house lighting-wise, but still be on 12 volts. So because those fucking inverters are power-hungry whores, so if I can avoid having an inverter or at least reduce its load, the better.
Good morning. Sam, shut up. Well, I hope your name's not Sam.
Huh?
I hope your name's not Sam. All right. Okay. Bill of lading number, is that what you're looking for?
Yeah.
Four numbers.
Uh-huh.
It's 1785.
What's your name?
My name,
Yes.
Bill. All right. Sorry about that, Riggs. Work and all.
Money has to be made.
Yep.
Ain't no shame in that. I'm soaking up every fucking hour overtime I can get my hands on.
Oh yeah. Well, you gonna make it?
I hope so. I'm aiming for 50. Get 50 saved before I go over.
Overpay cash.
Well, that'll be it. It'll be cash.
You sound like what you mean.
Okay. Is this for trailer 6003? Because I see 6033 on there.
I see 6033.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure it's my company that got it messed up, so
You said 6003?
that's what I've got. But if you've got 6033 loaded up, then I'll take that.
We'll see.
Okay.
I put some surety on
Okay.
it.
Have a good one.
Have you been here before?
No.
Okay, so this one is going to go to our what we call our south line, down south. You'll make a U-turn, start trying to make a left, and once you make a left, you'll see all kinds of trailers. You'll park yourself south lot. After you'll come back through and ride the trailer. After you hook up to the trailer, you'll come back here. We'll have to make sure paperwork matches up and stuff of that nature.
Roger that.
All right.
Thank you. Take the empty down to the empty lot. And come back and pick up the full trailer. Don't run over the Asian lady.
But what if she says she'll love you long time? $5 saki saki? That was a good movie that was from.
Yep.
I think I have it on DVD around here somewhere. Let's see what. I got a whole stack of movies I haven't even fucking watched yet because I've been working so much. Let's see here. I got the PC version of Need for Speed Underground 2, one of my favorite games. The Hunt for Red October.
Good movie.
Fuck yeah.
About the only
They
movie.
Live.
It's about the only movie with fucking what's his name.
Alec Baldwin.
Yeah, that I like.
Yeah, I love that movie. And then I got They Live. Good Morning Vietnam. Robin Williams. Biodome. I don't know if you remember that one.
Oh, that's horrible, man.
And this one was a suggestion from one of my English friends, Ice Cold and Alex.
Sounds like a porno.
It says it's in 1942 along the North African coast. About like an army-ish movie. A bunch more around here somewhere. This stack. The latest Fast and the Furious movie. I haven't even broke the seal on that. Heartbreak Ridge.
Not a bad flick.
Uh-uh. I think I got platoon in here somewhere. Rafter, yeah. Well, not necessarily right next to Frost, but in the same neighborhood. He picked up 1 acre. I'm trying to pick up 3. I got enough to buy 1 acre cash right now, but I would like 3, so I can have 1 for farming, 1 for my house and my shop, and then 1 for just whatever the fuck. I just don't want to be cramped. Rafter, I've never been west of central Nebraska, so new. Um, I was watching all the videos that Frost had posted when he went there, and I'm like, that looks pretty nice. I wouldn't mind that. So if I get there and I don't like it, well, I come back with my money and I buy something here. But we'll see what happens. The one good thing, but it's also a bad thing, is there's no bridge to Hawaii, so I can't just drive there. But that's also one of the benefits. Because when shit really goes down, all the idiots that want to come steal your shit don't have boats.
Yeah, but you've got. I don't know, man. I wouldn't think that being that far, there are people in Hawaii, and it is a very fucking blue state.
That's one thing that's in the back of my mind as well. That's got to be contended with. But you also got to remember the what is it called, the Overton window has shifted so fucking far to the left that even what used to be a classical Democrat or whatever you want to call it, classical liberal, is now called far right. I don't think there's any real conservatives left. It's just, less Democrat. To be honest, it's just a massive shit sandwich, and you just gotta find a portion of that sandwich that has less shit on it. About where I'm at with it, the whole deal.
Yeah.
I just want my quiet little property out in the middle of the fucking woods. Be left the fuck alone. Yeah, JR, Full Metal Jacket, and Platoon are some good movies. Ian, you should see the cost of, the typical Euro van over here. Fucking ridiculous. I saw a 2014 or 15 Ford Transit Connect extended wheelbase. It had 273,000 miles on it, and they were asking $5,000, and that motherfucker sold. honestly don't know what you would call me anymore, Blades. I mean, I've never really leaned to the left all that much, but apparently being a normal male who likes to, well, at least used to before, feminism got really bad, stick their wiener in a factory equipped vagina. Where it's supposed to go. Well, Frost is back. What's up, Frost?
All right. Well, I'm going to be back in just a bit. I am unhooking from my empty trailer. And
Alrighty.
I will be grabbing my full trailer.
See you in a minute.
So I'm not fapping if you guys hear me start breathing heavy.
Uh-huh. He's just trying to put his socks on. He ain't fapping. He's out there cranking one off.
Oh, you know it.
Raptor says the tug test. You're tugging on something. What was it? Jeff Foxworthy said something about don't keep yanking on that thing. You're gonna end up looking like your sister.
Well, it's mine. I'll play with it as long as hard as I want to.
All right. Just take it easy on it. It doesn't owe you any money.
You make a bet on that?
I don't know. Well, you got what? 2 divorces in?
Yeah, I
A
gave it
couple houses?
a couple of houses, yeah.
Yeah, so that thing does owe you money, actually. Beat that fucker.
Choke it till it vomits.
Right. Just don't stick it in that dark room unprotected.
Oh. Sam, I didn't need my gloves. Fuck. The dog is like pawing my gloves, telling me to fucking use the gloves.
He's looking out for his papa. Hawaii, as far as Frost, still saving money, man. Got the word from my boss that second week in December time slot has been approved. So I got till then.
How much further you got to go?
About 20 grand to get to where I want to be.
Yeah.
Some of the plots I'm looking at are anywhere from 38 to 45, and I would like to fly over there with 50.
Uh-huh.
A little bit of extra room because say I get a plot for 40. I want to have it staked so I know exactly where my property lines are, and I was told that that costs at least $1,000 to have done by the county. So I want to be able to pay for it, have it staked, so I know exactly where my shit ends, and then the other person starts, and then come back.
When they clear the lava off, what's underneath?
More lava.
Okay. What's the point of fucking clearing the lava off?
Yeah, Raptor, I know I'm going to need that, but right now, the plan is to just get over there, get the land acquired, and then come back, and then save all the money to get to buy all the shit to get set up. There is no way in hell a guy of my pay grade is going to be able to just waltz over there, buy the property, and set it up right all in one fell swoop. It's just not going to happen. I mean, I wish I had that kind of money, but I don't. Yeah, Frost, I'm going to have to clear some of it, but I'm going to do as much as I can myself because of how much that fucking dozer costs to operate per whatever distance. And I'm big on privacy, so I want as much of it wooded as I can keep it. Raptor, it depends on what plot I go with. A lot of the plots I look at are rainforests, so it's all going to depend on what I do with it. Now, once I acquire the property and know what it looks like, I can then start drawing up plans of what I'm going to put in where, and what I'm going to have cleared and what I'm going to leave alone.
Right. Have you thought about using the lava rock itself as your building material?
I plan on using as much of the materials that are on the property to build the property as I can.
Good.
Like any and all trees that I chop down are going to be cut into logs or used in some form or fashion. So if I have to kill it, it's going to get used.
Yeah.
It's not going to just be thrown in a landfill. I'm kind of like a Native American in that aspect, where if I fucking have to kill it, I'm using every bit of it I can.
So you're like a Paleolithic man from any era. I mean, from any nation.
Possibly. I kind of get that from hanging around my great grandma and the old timers, all when I was a kid, because
Yeah.
she came up through the Great Depression, so she
Right.
didn't waste nothing.
Oh, right.
What was it? 1931. She was 20 years old.
Okay. Well, I'm hooked up to the full one. Now it's time to go back and strap down our load, because when you're carrying a big load like I'm carrying, you got to keep it strapped.
Better be careful. You might get a few people. Oh, Randy. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing, Frost. A lot of Ohias. I'll clear what I have to, but I don't want to. I don't want to go full scorched earth, especially considering a beautiful island like Hawaii is. I don't want to destroy anything.
Apparently, I'm picking something else up there.
You tell him, Sam.
one delivers on the 14th. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're gonna have me drop this off the yard. Somebody else will probably grab it. I'll get something else. He's shy. He won't bite. He won't bite.
After I've already got my solar,
He's like, no
the
way.
water catchment, I plan on using IBC containers.
Strapped in. Yeah, that's what I was never got next morning. Then they ain't got nowhere what there.
And as far as greenhouse, maybe, but considering the climate, you can grow quite a bit of stuff almost damn near year round. You tell him, Sam.
You need to work me a little
Oof,
harder.
oof, oof.
I've only got 1,500 miles. Anymore, it seems like a good thing around here, don't it? I'll tell you what,
Yeah, I got at the moment I have 1,300 watts of sun power solar panels from a commercial solar farm in New York somewhere. They were like surplus, so they were brand new panels. They just didn't get used. And then I have about 400 to 500 watts of Renogy solar panels as well.
well, there we go, buddy. All right, brother.
So I could probably stick one of them 100 watters over my shower and then have that power the water pump for the shower. As far as bringing in dirt, yeah, depends on the part of the island. But if you want to grow anything worth a damn, yeah, you kind of have to provide some soil. Take care, Michelle. I just want to be on my property and just fucking minding my own business. That's all I want. All the other details like the dirt, the putting together your water catchment, that's all pretty mundane shit in my book. My biggest problem is scraping together the amount of money it's going to take to make this whole fucking thing work. Because building anything from fucking raw land is going to take a few bucks. As far as Ian, as far as the hydro, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what my property is going to look like because I haven't gone there and looked at it and bought it. But I'm not opposed to other means of generating power. I'll have to look up what the rules are, but I want to have a wind turbine as well. For when it gets stormy, I can still have electricity. You know, Ian, OnlyFans, I don't know, man. The ladies didn't like me for my looks. They liked the equipment. That's all I can say. You know, Hemi, that's not a bad idea. I could just call up Maxwell to get to work, bitch. Uh, ultimately, Frost, yes, I would still love to have the yurt. But as far as starting out, I might have to cobble something together starting out because getting the footings set and then getting the decking or whatever you want to call it built, that's going to take time. Yeah, that's kind of similar to me, Frost. I would like my property to make me money, but if I could do it without going Airbnb, that would be nice because I don't know about some of you guys, but I can only take so much peopling. I can only take so much dealing with people before I have to go and kind of be alone and be by myself. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Frost. Those prefab deals, that wouldn't be too bad to start out in, but I would still like my yurt. So I'll probably do, say, one of those prefabs, get that set up to be functional, and then figure out where I'm going to put my yurt at. And then I'll just use that prefab container as like a guest house or something. So when people come to visit me, I can just say, "Hey, here's the accommodation here. I'll be over there." Uh, if I could get my yurt built and all that shit, I'm gonna probably use whatever container that I have on my property as like my garage or storage or what have you. So say I decide to come back to the mainland to visit family, what little there is left, I could put anything of value inside the container and lock that shit up. Yeah, those shipping charges, Ian, are going to cost a good bit. Uh, it's going to cost Frost another inch in height. He's going to be another inch further away from Chad level. He's going to be 5'10" instead of 5'11". I think he did, Blades. It double posted. Frost, your record ain't clean. Quit fooling these guys. It has a trip to the Jack Murphy Slippy Slide convention on there. Rafter are probably chickens. I'll probably shoot the pig, but I'm gonna leave the processing of that motherfucker up to somebody else. I'll just throw it in the back of my truck or on my little motorcycle trailer or something like that, and then let somebody else deal with that. I'll probably have like a chicken coop on my property, but as far as the pigs, I'll go out and I'll hunt them. But I ain't processing that nasty thing. I'll go trade it for some beef or some tuna or something else I want. Yeah, Blades, I know you can eat them, but as far as the disassembling of the animal, I'm good. I'm sure you could probably do that, Frost. Make pig jerky. I don't think I've ever had it. What about you, True Blood? Have you ever had pig jerky?
Nope.
Neither.
They had some fucking pallets fall over as they were leaning on my truck. God damn it.
Anything get damaged? Yeah, fucking me and Frost will be out hunting for pigs, and a cat will walk up to me, and we're like, I'll get all distracted because there's a kitty cat or a dog, or I think Moki likes to finger wild hogs in Section 8. He likes to get his slippy slide on with Keisha. Yeah, Frost, I'm sure they do, but I'm going to have to leave them alone. This hog slayer don't need to come out of retirement. What's wrong, Moki? Don't you like them hogs in Section 8? Yeah, Frost, you're gonna drown in yellow fever. Frost, you're gonna have the whole island going. You're gonna be like fucking Quagmire going for a walk in the neighborhood. Daddy gets all freaked out. Hey, did you visit this certain town about 20 years ago? They all got the same shaped head as Quagmire. Oh, I forgot, Mookie. My bad, man. I keep forgetting you like the gorditas. Fucking Blades. Mookie's not mad about his turn in the barrel. He loves being in the barrel. He loves this slippy slide. That's right, Frost. We're going to be the forbidden fruit. You're going to have all the muscles and be 1 inch shorter than Chad level, and I'm going to be the 6 footer with a little bit of flab on me. No, Hemi, we leave the Gorlocks for Outlaw. No, Moki has started selling penis pumps that drain into a milk bag. He works for Jack Murphy. Frost, I don't know that he rides Gorlock, but I'm pretty sure he uses her to tow the kegs of beer back to the tool shed. Like a fucking Clydesdale. You know, Frost, back in my hog slaying days, I wouldn't mind trying an Asian, but with all the fucking Me Too shit, I don't fucking know, man. Ooh, somebody's horny. Is that Gorlock backing up, I hear? Beep, beep. Oh, I'm sure, Heavy. Um, I, my next vehicle is probably going to be a lot newer than what I currently have, and I don't look forward to working on it. Ooh, a hater. All right.
They had a bunch of pallets leaned up against my truck. And had the perfect storm. Old boy fucking comes in with his forklift, pushes them even closer to the truck as I'm fucking pulling out. Knocked the whole goddamn stack over. So I had to clear that fucking shit up.
Lovely.
Yeah. And of course, one of the yard dogs wanted to fucking get right where I was fucking working. Sat in his truck the whole fucking time.
Yeah, can't get out and help. Nope, nope, nope.
Well, it's not a job description. These guys are all union.
Yep. I don't know if at my company if they actually paid us worth a fuck and they gave raises for being cross trained,
Yeah.
I could see hustling a lot harder than I do because it would be beneficial to me.
Right.
But they pay me for one job. That's all I'm going to do is that job.
Exactly.
Act my wage, as they say. Which is kind of shitty because I could probably be one of their hardest workers, but if I'm not compensated for such effort, why give it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hemi, you'll probably never see me in anything that's Fiat. Maybe some pre-Daimler Chrysler stuff, maybe. You know, back before Mercedes bought them out. Maybe some stuff early before that. Like some old 3.3s with the 41 TE, maybe. But fuck, that shit's getting old as dirt now, too. You still got one of those vans, don't you, True Blood?
Yeah, but the fucking mice ate the wiring harness. She's dead.
If only they had an intake to convert it to a carburetor. Just slap a carb on it and go. You know, Hemi, I actually found saw one of those Fiat 500s in the junkyard, and just for shits and giggles, I went and sat in it. And being 6 foot tall, I actually had headroom in that car. I was quite surprised at how roomy that Fiat 500 was. But would I buy one? Probably not. Ian Blades, look up the Chevrolet LQ1. You want a real nice candy coated turd. I had one of those. It was the General Motors 3.4 liter dual overhead cam. They took the plain old flat top iron headed 3.1 liter, bored it out, and then slapped dual cam heads on it. Where the camshaft normally was a cogged wheel. So there was a timing chain that went from the crankshaft to where the camshaft used to be, and then the overhead cams were driven off of that cogged wheel, and that drove the overhead cam heads. It was a real peach. Toyotas are relatively good. Just stay away from the fucking CVTs and anything. Blades with the Audi depends on where you live. If you're living here in America, anything German is expensive as fuck. But if you're in, say, Europe, where it's technically a domestic, the parts are cheaper. On which engine, Hemi, the intake gaskets? Audis are just Volkswagens with a party dress on. That's about it. And from my experience on working on my BMWs, they're just as much of a shit box as anything else. They just look fancier and cost more. Frost, I would say, as how many dogs to start one, because I don't want to have a massive ass food bill. I don't know about that, Moki. That's Italian Fiat. Toyota's Japanese. I know they do some collabs. Like, I think the newer Mercedes have Renault engines in them. I don't know of any partnerships between Fiat and Toyota at the moment. Yeah, I'll start off with one, Frost, and then it depends on how things go, because if I'm sinking all my money into getting a property ready, I'm not trying to be spending $1 billion on food. Oh yeah, Hemi, the the 3.1s. Yeah, I've done a handful of not head gaskets, but the intake gaskets on them. I think they updated the design of the gasket at some point, and they quit shitting them. But if you could keep a set of intake gaskets on it and they're done right and torqued down right, those little 3.1s, 3.4s, as long as they're not the dual cam model, they're not too bad for a grocery getter type engine. It'll get you where you need to go. As far as those particular breeds, Frost, we'll kind of cross that bridge when we get to it. That's kind of like 500 steps down the line, and I'm just trying to get on top of block 1. Yeah, I remember that, but they had to do a couple of revisions on that shit. The one engine that annoyed the fuck out of me was the 3800, because they had all them problems with the plastic intakes, and then they didn't fix it on the first. I think it's the first generation. They didn't fix it on the second generation, but the third gen, I can't remember. It wasn't an L36. It was something else. It was the last generation of 3800 that they finally went to an aluminum upper intake on them. Moki and LLV, yeah, good luck finding one in private hands. All them Grumman LLVs, unless that's one of them has slipped through the cracks, they all went to the crusher. Well, the ones that they basically retired anyway. And underneath, those are a Iron Duke powered Chevrolet S10 driveline that has a narrowed front end for increased turning radius. Or should I say reduced? Just so I can turn sharper. Any of those intakes I ever did, Hemi, I always went with the Felpro gaskets. I never went with the fucking garbage. If I'm gonna fucking do it, it's gonna be done.
I can't
Yeah.
make that fucking corner.
Uh-oh.
Or maybe I can. We'll see. Yeah, I can make it. Okay. If I don't have to worry about people's lawns, I can make it.
Hemi's griping about engineers.
Yeah, they're all a bunch of assholes. Fuck them all.
Yeah, Hemi, I'd like to find the guy who decided to put the alternator for my Lumina I had in high school on the backside of the engine underneath, and you can only access it through the fucking wheel well. Or especially my mother's old what was it? Grand Cherokee with the 4.7 in it. Trying to change the fucking starter out on that thing. Fuck that shit. I don't know, I'd be quite happy with, say, a 1990 Plymouth Voyager with a 3.3 and a 41 TE. You know you got a 41 TE when you pull up to the stop sign. You can hear the solenoid pack doing its job. You hear it when it shifts back into fucking first gear. You can just hear fucking noise. They're noisy bastards, but if you build those front wheel drive Chrysler transmissions correctly and put a shift kit in them so that they don't have that overlap that makes them butter smooth, they could take a fucking beating.
Like my cock.
Hemi, the 41 TE, its weakest link was the way they set those transmissions up was when it would shift from first to second or second to third, it would start to grab it would start to grab onto the next gear while it was still spinning the previous gear to give the transmission its smoothness. And that would prematurely burn up the clutch packs. But if you put a shift kit in those transmissions that eliminate that fucking overlap, like they're factory programmed to do, and it actually shifts like normal, they last a lot longer. I've built one. When I was in transmission class, when I was in school for automotive,
That's not a
The,
Bronco.
no. The 41 TE that I built, the teacher could not brake. There's a lot of other people in my class that they had smoke coming out of the vent tube on their transmissions that were put on the transmission dyno. And my instructor was beating the crap out of the one I put together, and no smoke out of the vent tube, no nothing. So they can't be built. They're not bad if they're built right, but in factory spec, the way they come out of the factory, it's a good product that was set up poorly. Yeah, I mean, I understand the electronic transmissions. The less shit to go wrong, the better. Like in my car, the only electronic shit on my transmission is the speed sensor and the reverse light switch. That is it. But yeah, the good old 3.3 and then the 41 TE with a good shift kit in it. You can't go wrong with that setup. It's not going to win you any races, but it's going to do what it needs to do. I think we built. I know we built a 700R4, or the modern equivalent would be what, a 4L60. And then I think we built a 727. Yeah, I mean, I've been looking at cars because I know my Civic's getting to the end of its life. You know, it's getting to the point where I can't. It's getting to the where I realistically don't think I can fix it anymore to keep it going. I'm gonna try to, but looking at all these cars out here, it's automatic CVT, and it's all 150, 160, 180 plus thousand miles for $4 and $5 grand, and I'm like, no. Yeah, that 727 is a good one. A 41 TE built properly is pretty stout too. Yeah, I'm okay with these newer cars with all that self-driving and automatic parking and all that other shit. All it takes is for somebody to hack into that system, and they can control your brakes, they can control your steering, and because pretty much everything after mid 2000s is all drive-by-wire, they can control your throttle as well.
Yeah, and they'll drive you to a undisclosed location, have their way with you. You know, you'll become
Yeah,
the pegging fucking target of a gang of outlaw lesbians bent on fucking male domination, and you will be their test subject.
death by snoo snoo.
Death by snoo snoo.
We sentence you to death. Oh, by snoo snoo. All right. That fucking part of that show had me fucking cracking up. Yeah, that's always fucking, hilarious when you can fucking bark third gear. Willing to bet if you had a hopped up 3.3 in a minivan and a built transmission, I'm willing to bet you could probably bark third gear.
RO barks all the gears.
Yes, he does. My poor little car can only bark second. When I put that car together, I put a brand new flywheel and can't talk this morning. Brand new flywheel and brand new clutch. So it's all brand new assembly, right? And it just worked well. And the brand of the flywheel, it said Power Torque on it. And when the guy pushed, well, that's what I was, yeah. I told the guy at the counter, I said, this flywheel's for a Honda Civic. It has neither power nor torque. That's false advertising. And he just started laughing. Maybe. Maybe. It's not a 426 Hemi, but I think they only had, those 3.3s only had, 160 horse when they were new? Or what they were rated for? 160 or 180, somewhere around in there. I know it was below 200. Can I help you, Mr. Bingo? It's weird when this. You know how dogs, they do that kind of shake and kind of flop their cheeks side to side?
Yep.
Yeah, my cat does.
You got a cat that does that?
He does that, but it's like his balance turns off when he does it and he almost falls over. It's like a drunk. What you doing, buddy? Scratches time. Good old furball. This little fucker's been with me a long time. And been with me through a lot of bad days.
Are you going to teach him how to fucking say aloha?
I think right now he's more like Sean St. George's cat. Communist cat. Meow. Meow. That might be right, Hemi. 140. I know it wasn't nothing crazy. One of my friends had a 1990 Plymouth Voyager with a 3.3 in it, and it had the fake wood grain down the side and all that shit. He thought it was a good idea. Yeah, he thought it was a bright idea to rev the engine to 4,000 RPM and then put it in drive.
Neutral drop.
Yeah.
That always turns out well.
Oh, boy, did it turn out well. There was snap rings twisted up in the pan. There was chunks of metal, I'd say close to a 1/4 inch in thickness, just laying in the pan. It was bad. How come you're not in here, Hemi? Figured you'd be up here. Or are you driving?
Hey, you better not be driving. He's texting. This is his day off. The kids are not in school.
Oh, so he's probably fapping away.
Yeah.
choking the maple syrup out of his wiener dog.
Mm.
That's probably what he uses for lube is maple syrup.
He's never said.
Oh, he's working on his van. Ugh. He's got one of them fancy 3.6s they put in everything. I was talking to one of the guys at work, one of the tradesmen that was in there doing some type of work, and he had
Yeah.
one of those Ram ProMaster vans.
Yeah.
You know, like the big white iron specials they drive all over Europe. I said,
My
"Hey,
God, Slaughter is still touring.
oh Jesus." I asked him. I said, "Hey, what's that run for an engine?" He's like a 3.6. I'm like, "The same one they put in the minivans?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh, for good Lord." Yeah, Hemi Pentastar problems. Yeah, Chryslers are not without their faults, but like anything else. I'd rather mess with the old school Chrysler. I'd say pre-Daimler period, like 2000. When did Daimler buy them out? I'd say pre-2000. Yeah, Rhino, that's me, you dirty rigger. I can't sleep, so I'm just kind of bullshitting. Well, good morning, Rhino. I was just at the store and I picked up some that called berberine. What other one did I get? I don't know. It's around here somewhere.
I'll let whoever that is that's trying to get in after I get around this corner and merge onto the highway.
Probably Rhino trying to spread his misinformation.
It's the curse of the ginger, I know. They're all evil. No, there's nobody there.
I know that Rhino likes to take the horn up the backside.
Oh.
Oh, what was it? I'm trying to remember.
Drive up here to Big Cabin and get weighed.
Oh, I remember what else I got. It was the berberine, and then it was that cinnamon, whatever it was that you guys were talking about last night. It was fuck. It was cinnamon something that you guys were talking about. I picked that up along with the berberine. I just got to remember when to take what ones. That's one thing I might need help with. Yep, that's it. Rhino, that's it. Yep. Spelled all weird. I might have to shoot you a message or something and figure out when I'm supposed to take this so it's one, doesn't kill my energy level, and two, it's more effective.
Less filling. Tastes great.
Yeah. Yeah, right. I'll shoot you a message this weekend sometime, and I'll show you the list of what I take on a daily basis. Maybe you can help me out on when to take certain things, because I don't fucking know. Hemi, yeah, a horny rigger, yeah, that's never a good idea.
Well, there's always cheap beer and cheap thrills. Gas station polar pills.
No, I got somebody that's after my pork sword, so I don't need any more incentive to go chase it.
Well, that was a song that Ape sent me.
Was that the song Ape plays in his van while he rides the scooter?
I hope it's not his band. Have you ever watched the video?
I don't believe I have.
It's a transvestite punk rock band.
Oh God! So that would be that would be that'd be more of the MGTOW type of bands then.
Yeah, that's kind of why I put it on one of their videos, one of their shorts.
That fucking Father Saunders one you did was hilarious.
Oh, the chair?
Yeah. Yeah, last night I shared that clip in his chat, and then I shared the scissor me fucking timbers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to send that to Rusty when he did that shit.
Scissor me timbers! Scissor me fucking timbers!
And he was doing it in a manner that looked like he had crooked retard arms too.
Right. Well, he had his fucking fingers spread out like he was pretending his hands were a couple of lesbians.
Yeah.
Pirates. Oh. Pirates come from Nebraska.
If he does any streams on Saturday, I'm gonna be at my computer with my hand on the clip it button.
Oh God, yeah.
There's a clip. There's another clip. There's another clip. There ain't no treats over there, Bingo. What are you doing? Yeah, you already got your fill of sweets for the day. He thinks he's going to go sniffing around and get another treat. Not today.
That's how you can tell your cat's optimistic.
Well, some days I'm like, fuck it. I'll give him one. Normally I come home, like I got these little dental treats I give them to kind of keep what teeth they have in okay order.
Yeah.
I think they're called greenies.
I've seen those.
Yeah, I give them those, and they seem to love them. So the one I got now, I think, is catnip flavor. So obviously that's a hit.
Yeah.
It's always good when something that's good for them they also like. So
Yep. There's a couple of these truck stops that have some really good fucking food. And one of them that I go to called Hoods, which is down I-44, almost Springfield. You can get a T-bone steak with baked potato and a side salad for fucking $16.
if you're ever
Yeah,
going through rural Nebraska, I don't know if there's anything you would deliver out in this area, but there's a place called Bob's Bar in Martinsburg.
yeah.
They give you burgers the size of the damn plate.
Ah, cool. Anyways, where I was going with that is
No, sorry.
that's what Sam gets. Is I'll either have pork chops one morning or fucking a T-bone steak at Hoods. He gets bone.
Licks it clean, does he?
Oh God! And then he chews it down to near nothing. I don't throw them away till they start getting sharp.
Right. For obvious reasons, you don't want to hurt old boy.
Nope.
I mean, I don't know about the soil shit with regards to those treats, but there's something the vet recommended to help keep their teeth clean.
You'd always be like my mom with her dog. Fucking
Brush
brush
them.
its teeth. Yeah.
Oh God, can you imagine doing that with a cat?
Not one that hadn't been trained since a fucking kitten to do it.
Yeah. No, I'm not going down that road.
Yeah, you don't need the punctures.
No, especially considering both of these got their claws. So
Yeah.
I actually looked into the declawing procedure and how bad it is.
That's inhumane.
Once I looked into it and saw how intrusive the procedure was, I'm like, no, I'm not doing that to my buddies. They really fucking mangle their fucking paws when they do that. I was rather shocked to see how barbaric it was. I'm like, no, not doing it. Oh, right, yeah, Hemi, I get that bit. They like the treats, though. I just wish they would eat the furball medicine I give them. Bastards. I have to sit there and fucking scrape it on the roof of their mouth for them to fucking eat the shit.
Which that's popular.
Oh, yeah, they give me all sorts of dirty looks. Like, I'm just trying to help you with your furball problem, damn cat. Once it starts kicking in and they start coughing up the hairballs, then they kind of don't hate me as much. Because they realize I'm just trying to fucking help them. Yeah, debarking. Yeah, I don't know that I want to look into that. That sounds even worse than declawing.
Yeah, we let Hemi keep his claws, so I'd be surprised.
He's got his claws, but he's been neutered.
No, he hasn't.
That comes with the wedding ring, neutering.
Yeah, but he's semi-free now.
Almost there. Hopefully by the end of the summer, my brother will be too. I'm trying to help him with that. He was going to sell his motorcycle to pay for the divorce.
Oh God, don't do it.
No, that's basically what I told him. I said, bring me your bike. I will give you the money you need to pay for your divorce. Just give me the fucking title or what have you. And when you pay me back, I give you back your shit. And he's been proven to be trustworthy on paying me back. So I don't see why not. I just told him, if you do this a fucking third time, I can't feel sorry for you, motherfucker. You know. I'm like, I'm just helping you this once, and you do it again, you're on your own.
Will he have you paid back by December?
Yeah.
They got kids?
Yeah. His two girls are above 18, but he's got one boy.
Oh, so one minor child.
One minor child. But something happened at work, and he was, I don't know if he was laid off or what have you, but he was about to lose his apartment or whatever, and I had to loan him, I think it was like $800 so that he could keep a roof over his head, and he's paid that back. So
Yeah.
I'm like, you've proven to me you can. And every week on time, I hear a ching in my Cash App. So he's on time. I normally don't like loaning money to fucking anybody because of how people have fucked me over, but he's been proven to be trustworthy. So.
And this is the brother you didn't even know you had until like 10 years ago, right?
No, I didn't. And he's older than me by about 8 years.
Jehovah!
Jehovah.
What's up, Mr. Chihuahua? Le Wolf. How's the Chrysler fingering going?
It's going along.
Has Chrysler killed off the Caravan yet and all their fucking downsizing?
I think so.
Have they?
Yeah, they replaced it with the Pacifica.
Don't remind me of that fucking thing. I worked on one of them once. I had to do a wheel bearing in one, and they had reverse torques on that fucking thing. stupidest fucking bolt design ever.
Worse than the TriStar?
As bad as the
Um,
Phillips.
like, what's wrong with just putting a normal fucking bolt head on it? They must have got a special
won't-
deal or
Because you
a
won't have the
kickback.
tool. You don't have the tool for it. That's why.
Yep. Got to prop up the tool, man.
Yeah, and the goddamn things strip out all the time. That fucking, it's a reason they fucking have more fucking heads on, you know.
Well, it wasn't just the normal torques. There were reverse torques.
Yeah.
My favorite is the torque to yield fasteners, where you
Oh
use them
yeah,
once and you got to throw them away.
Oh
Yeah.
God, yeah.
Yeah, torque to yield. Fuck that shit. Because once you stretch them, they're fucked. That's why when I put a vehicle back together, it always costs me more because I always reinforce things where it counts.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when I redid my Civic that I put together, I could have just put a new transmission in it and put a new clutch in it and sent it on its way. But I pulled it apart, replaced every single gasket on the motor. I saw that the oil pan was like really, really rusty. I could have put it back together and fucking just ran it, but I ordered a new oil pan for it anyway.
If it was rusty, it wouldn't work.
Well, it would have probably lasted another year and a half or so the way it was, but I'm like, I don't want to go back into this thing for the foreseeable future.
I was
I'm just
making a
gonna do it
joke
now.
about somebody we know named Rusty.
Oh yeah, he's an oily bastard too.
Yeah.
Have you ever made a patch with a rag and some silicone?
I don't think I've gotten that far.
I had a rusty oil pan that was starting to seep through the rust, and we washed it off with some fucking thinner and put a nice fucking spackle of silicone on it, stuck a rag to it, and then siliconed over it again. Fucking thing held on forever.
I
Super
think
cheap.
I think I did the brakes on my town car with a four way. It's fucking hilarious because you have a 17, a 19, a 21, and I think a 22 on a 4-way millimeter. And I could take the wheel off with the 4-way, and the bolts that held the brake caliper on were also the same size as the 4-way. So I could do my brakes and put the wheel back on with a 4-way and no extra tools. It's fucking great. Missed that fucking thing. 1987 Lincoln Town Car Signature Series.
Yeah, they don't make them like that anymore.
No, they don't. I wish I would have had the money to get it right when I had it. But nobody makes restoration parts for those cars. You can't, say the dash pad, that always cracks around the speakers.
Yeah.
You can't go order new dash pads for them because nobody supported those 80s town cars. They just didn't. So I couldn't order up new pieces for it and keep it nice. The support wasn't there.
Yeah, I know. But, realistically, around that age, you probably could have picked up a donor for a few $100 just to pick parts from.
Well, that's the thing. The car I bought was what you would use for a donor. It was an 80. It was an 87, with damn near no rust on it, and 43,000 miles.
Yeah, that's what kills them up here, man, is the bodies. The bodies perforate before the driveline fucking get in trouble. I can have a great running engine transmission, but it's all bolted to a fucking rust bucket of a body.
That's about where my truck's at. The driveline still works okay. Transmission probably could use a refresh, but the body's rusting out.
Yeah,
Sounds like
that
my
looks.
penis.
Your
It's
truck
got
looks like it's a Canadian truck.
Yeah, it does. I love my cat eye Chevys though. I like that particular body style. I like the interiors on them, the way the front ends and generally look. I think I like the what was it, the 02 to 06 Rams. I like them. That's that big, large, and in charge fucking front end and cab style. That just looks cool. I was working at a discount tire in Chicago area, and we had one of them Viper RT10s, the Ram with the Viper motor, and he came in to get some Mickey Thompson slicks mounted up, and he backs into the open bay to load up his drag slicks that they had just got done mounting up for him. And he opened the hood because my boss wanted to see, what he had under the hood, and I'm working on some fucking. I think I'm gonna hop off and try to take a nap before I go back to work.
Good night, Riggs.
I'll probably catch
Thank
you
you
guys.
for
Catch you guys
It's
this
probably a
evening.
good idea.
thanks again for coming on to cover that phone call, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate
not a
it.
problem. I'll probably hang out in the chat for a little bit till my fucking brain shuts off. But I'll
Good
see you
night,
guys later.
Riggsy. So where are you right now, Brandon?
I am on I-44 headed east. I pretty close to Big Cabin. Tulsa's in my rearview mirror.
Oh, you've already made your delivery to Tulsa?
Yep. I
Oh,
picked up a
cool.
load that I'm
And
taking to
where's this
Joplin,
destination? Joplin, okay.
and I'll be getting another load in Joplin, I hope.
Right on.
So I was bitching to my boss this morning about not having enough miles. and this load doesn't deliver until the 14th. It's only going to a little pissant town over in Illinois on the other side of St. Louis. You know, so it's basically day's drive there and back. If you could send a day driver to do this job, you wouldn't even need a fucking OTR guy. We're going to stop up here in Big Cabin and get weighed. Got to be balanced before we hit the state line.
Finding the balance
You
is
betcha.
one of your talents.
Oh, yeah. So I'm pretty sure I've got the tandems too far forward right now. we'll find out for sure.
You see Grinch today?
Yep. He
Cool.
was in earlier. Today is a legally parked vehicle day, and he left to go for his walk and hasn't come back. So.
Too funny. You get a fine. You get a fine. And you get a fine. Y'all get fines.
He says, I had a fine day today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hopefully they'll send me to Amarillo. But I don't see that happening.
No big Texan for you.
Yeah. Not till the next time. Hey, 2 miles, a big cabin.
Moisty boy. Good morning, Moisty boy.
He's up early. It's not even 11 yet.
He's probably going to work on that lawnmower today.
Yeah, sure. You ready to sing? Boys, 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 boys,
moist, 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 moist.
First!
What's up?
Good morning.
Oh man.
We're going into the tall chief.
Mm.
About rated scaled.
What are you doing today, Outlaw?
Yeah, I
going
gotta go get busy up there in the shop later on.
You building some cabinetry?
Mm-hmm.
Playing with your wood.
Mm-hmm.
Playing with boxes.
Oh.
Ruffy boy. Okay. Time to weigh the truck. I'll be right back.
So what are you working on in the shop, Outlaw? What are we building today?
Helping my brother finish up a job he's got going. It's just a small one.
Kitchen cabinet? Yeah. Built-in?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Or,
Mm-hmm.
cool.
Everybody, what's
You-
up? There's a trucker strike in New York City.
Yeah, truckers were boycotting going to the city. Not going to bring any supplies in. Fucking city will starve.
Interesting. Hmm. Playing with that squirrel strings. Poor little squirrel in search of a nut. Yeah, I don't know, JR. I've never seen him before.
I have Ralphie boy. He's been here.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know anything about him, but he's been here before. Time for the government mandated non-productive time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look at how much time we have left. Well, I don't think this is going to profit us any. Just stop.
Tractor.
Tractor. Sammy, you got to go potty. You're not looking very excited about going potty, so I'm going to have to say that's a no. Apparently our clock got reset while we were fixing some shit. So I had really happy stuff this morning. Outlaw.
Mm-hmm.
They stacked a bunch of pallets real close to where or basically right up against my fucking truck. And when I picked up my load, the pallets fell over because there was no longer any wind. I mean, anything blocking the wind.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, it fell under my tire. So I stopped and had to move a fucking big stack of pallets so that I didn't fucking crush them. It was so much fun.
Who's that, Ramadi?
Aha!
Aha!
I have
Aha!
claimed. I have claimed my victory.
What
Good.
happened?
The old pump is out.
Congratulations.
Wait, you're having to do the same thing I am?
Not sure what you're doing. Thought you were doing cabinetry.
No. I'm talking about you have to remove a power steering pump too.
Yep. Yeah, I'm doing a power steering job. The old pump is out. Now I have to transfer over stuff like the pulley and the heat shield and put the new pump back in. Or in.
The old in, out, in, out. I gotcha.
Mhm.
Re.
Yeah, I gotta take that one off that focus. Just a little bitty sucker. Golly.
That's what she said. Get off your phone, Ultima. Goddamn Nissan.
Yeah.
I gotta put a
Riggs, you're not
pulley on
wrong.
it, and this hose connection here is easier to do kind of outside before you put it up into place. Because when it's in place, you can't get a good wrench on that.
And if it wasn't for the gas mileage that little car gets, man, I'd have said get rid of it. But that thing is just really, really good on gas mileage. Who y'all talking about, Ramadi?
You.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
I said, I think Ramadi said it smells bad that she won't use the bidet.
She is probably married to a weak male feminist who she probably hates. Chad or Brad or Tyrone didn't put a baby in her. Yeah, I don't know who they're talking about. Well, won't be cutting grass this weekend. It's raining.
Why not?
Do what?
Why not? Raining?
Because it's raining. Won't be
Grass will
able
be
to.
too what?
Mm-hmm.
What will the grass be?
It'll
Can
be
you
too
say
wet.
it?
Yeah, it'll be too wet.
Don't use the wet word. Use the other word.
Mm-hmm.
Can you say it?
Can I say what?
Moist.
Moist.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The yard's getting pretty moist.
Oh, man. Gives me the tingles.
Yeah. It sucks because I wanted to cut grass tomorrow.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Oh, no. I actually enjoy cutting grass. I don't mind it at all. It's therapeutic. I'm very OCD when it comes to cutting grass. Like I got to see lines and stuff in the yard when I cut grass. What the fuck? Careful, you'll make Brandon's dick trickle. What? So, oh. I want to say get everybody excited when I say moist. My yard's gonna be moist. Moist. Yep. Be right back.
Okay. You gonna miss him, honey? Jehovah. Jehovah.
Morning.
Jehovah. What's up?
Not much, man. What's up with you?
Oh, taking a load from Tulsa to Joplin, and hopefully getting a third load for today.
Oh, so you're leaving Tulsa now?
Oh yeah, it's in my rearview mirror, a long ways back. I'm less than an hour from Joplin now.
The weather doesn't look too good.
The sprinkles makes the windshield moist.
Moist.
It was raining pretty good in Arkansas. Then we had fog down there around Fort Smith. Then it cleared up when I got to Tulsa, and now I'm back into overcast with sprinkles.
Is it cold?
Oh, 56.
No, that's not too bad.
Okay. We back. Had to make a little pit stop.
Pit stop.
Pit stop.
Best fucking scene out of that movie.
Which movie?
Cars.
Oh,
Yeah, that's probably the only good Cars movie because the other two are just trash. The first one's the best one. The second one is dumb. The third one is just feminist propaganda. Lightning McQueen training a female race car. Come on, man. Fuck out of here.
It's just,
Well,
talking gendered cars doesn't really make any sense since they build them in factories.
that's what I'm saying.
They didn't get a lot of things right. They had the Mazda Miatas as girls. Everybody knows Mazda Miatas are gay.
I see a lot of guys around here driving them still. Old and new.
You know exactly why now. You know why now.
Mm-hmm. Ka-chow. I mean, Lightning McQueen having to train Danica Patrick because she still can't keep it out of the wall. Well, no, he was training another female race car. I can't remember her name now. But it's like, I don't get it. I've never
You hear
seen a
that?
good
Outlaw
female
doesn't
NASCAR
get it.
driver. Do what?
Right. That pit stop scene was the best fucking scene out of the whole movie of the first one. Pit stop.
I've never, and I still have yet to see a good female race car driver in NASCAR.
Danica had a really nice ass.
To me, she was better in, what'd she come from? IndyCar?
Yeah,
She was better there.
but she had a nice ass though.
I ain't gonna lie, she did have a nice ass. Corvette engines fit awfully nice in a Miata engine bay.
When you do that, you get a car that's the car equivalent of the guy that's on the coping and seething video.
Hammerhand said last night that people were telling him that video was gay.
Well, it kind of is.
I mean, the one with the guy that's naked in it, yeah, I could see that.
That's the one I'm talking about.
There's a guy on YouTube, Uncle Tony's Garage. He put a slant 6 in a Miata.
So I mean, if someone could remake that video and put something else in it,
But that's kind of why it's funny.
yeah, I know it is pretty funny.
It's fucking hilarious. Nothing needs changed.
I use it in my videos.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, Riggs, I like the old NA and NB Miatas, the first two generations. The NBs, to me, are the best looking ones. Everybody here likes the first gen Miatas. I like pop-up headlights.
When I was in the Navy, they had a fucking club in San Francisco, Miata fucking race club, right? And it was only for convertible Miatas. And these guys, to fucking, if you wanted to become part of the club, you had to fucking take a picture of the underside of a semi from inside your Miata while you're driving down the highway.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah. That lasted until somebody fucked up.
I could not imagine getting killed in a little bitty car like that. That would suck.
That'd be fucking quick, though.
Yeah.
Sucked
Yep.
under them back tires. Fucking tendons
Ugh.
bouncing over the fucking top of you. Wouldn't be
Oh,
anything
yeah.
left. There'd be nothing left. Not even a greasy spot. Just fucking.
Haley Deegan moving up to Xfinity Series and couldn't even keep her Craftsman truck in the top 20 tells you all you. Well, she comes from money anyway. Phoenix. Her whole family is like one big money family. Like Ryan Deegan's into motocross real big. He's got sponsors. And so they just another one of those rich kids that got into sport. And so far, I haven't seen really any talent out of her. There's a lot of guy drivers that ain't got no talent either. You know, the last cool thing in years to happen to NASCAR was that Hail Melon move where that dude rode the wall around half the track, and then they had to go and outlaw that. That sport's dying. They're already talking.
Sorry, Outlaw.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that they're already talking about EV race cars now, so it's fixing to die.
Erectile dysfunction, AD, respiration.
No, my first ex-wife, my father-in-law was a big racing fan, and he loved Dale Earnhardt. And I tried so hard to become interested in it, so we would, have that to. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't sit there and watch cars drive in a circle for fucking 5 hours.
I know what you mean, Ramadi. My first fucking father-in-law was an avid golfer. It's like, we gotta watch this shit. I'm gonna go out and fucking play with the kids.
Mhm. I mean, we'd watch football together. But like if there was a race on,
Yeah.
and well, this is when we were dating, and I spent a lot of time over at her parents' house
Oh.
because I got in really good with her parents. And there'd be a race on, and I'd walk in there and I'd sit down and I'm like just staring at the TV. I was like, I don't get it. And then he'd look at me and he's like, oh, it's totally different if you're there live. It's totally different experience. I said, okay, I believe that. But I never went to a race. My dad was a Jeff Gordon fan, and he went to a few races. And same thing, I couldn't sit down with my own father and try to watch a NASCAR race.
Yeah, I am so sorry. Jeff Gordon was
Amazing.
Oh, listen to this guy. He drives a rainbow colored race car. Like
Rainbow Warriors.
Yep. Rainbow Warrior.
how much more gayer do you have to be? I mean,
Well, yeah, it wasn't. At that time they hadn't completely usurped the fucking rainbow.
well, that was the running joke.
Yeah, it was. And also
Well,
because
He wasn't
when
actually gay, but it was just a running joke.
Yeah, he got fucking raped in divorce court.
Oh God, yeah.
At the time he got divorced, it was the fucking most expensive divorce ever.
Oh yeah,
That bitch racked up.
Yep, she crucified him.
Made me so sick to my stomach.
All right, you're done earning. I'll take half. See ya, motherfucker.
Shit.
But no, he caught a lot of shit too because just because he wasn't from the South, and back when he got in when he was a rookie, then when he started becoming popular, NASCAR was still the good old boys from the South, and he was from like Indiana or California or some shit like that.
California.
And so he got a lot of crap for that, but I mean he could drive.
Yeah, he had talent. Well, I mean, back then you actually had to have talent to drive them things. Now they're so watered down. I mean, anybody out here in the streets could get in one and drive it. Back then them cars actually used to handle like really bad, where you actually had to muscle up on the wheel and actually drive it.
Yeah.
And so
yeah, and people say, oh, well, how hard could it be? You're just sitting there driving. You try keeping control of that car when it's going almost 200 miles an hour, and you're driving, side by side, so close to somebody you probably couldn't slide a fucking piece of paper between the bumpers.
Well, what they did years ago, if you notice, if you go back to the old racing days in NASCAR, the cars had a pretty high, what am I trying to say? The cars were raised off the ground a good bit to where it had a little bit of body roll when it went through the turns, kind of. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying?
Gotcha. I see
What'd
where
you
you're
say
coming
out loud? I
from.
didn't catch all that.
Said back in the day, them old race cars were kind of high off the ground, to where the car wasn't sucking down to the track.
Yeah,
like they are now.
Yeah.
And so the car was harder to drive, and it was actually a little bit looser.
Mm-hmm.
A lot more horsepower than these cars now. They were making 700-800 horsepower back then. Now they're making like 500, and they literally cut the horsepower down on them cars to like 500 and something. But the cars now are almost sucked down to the track.
Yeah.
There's no air that can go up under them now like they used to then. And so it's almost like just driving go-karts, flat out.
I personally fucking, when I started watching NASCAR, which was the fucking early 70s. They drove fucking stock cars. These cars started life as whatever kind of fucking car that was out there. You know, it wasn't a fucking plastic body on a race car that the only thing it has in common with like a Chevy or a Ford or a Dodge is the name.
Yeah.
And when
Yeah, I mean,
NASCAR got away from actually fucking building out regular fucking production model cars, that was the beginning of the end. When they moved to fucking New York City, it was over. Because then the fucking
Yeah.
money men took over. Fucking the people who'd been supporting the fucking race, or that type of racing,
Mm-hmm.
slowly got fucking edged out after it fucking moved to New York.
Well, they turned all of the cars into what was called the IROC series, basically. You guys ever watch that?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Basically, every single car in the field is similarly prepared. They're
Yeah.
basically all the same thing. There's no ounce of difference in none of them, except maybe the color and the numbers and all that. And that's all NASCAR's turned into. It's just, they've killed it. They've destroyed it. I mean, come on, man. A stock car that's only got 500 and something horsepower, when your average street car being released now has got nearly 800, 900 horses. Come on, man. It's a joke.
It's done in the name of safety.
When they first brought out the next gen car, the one they're running now currently, they built that car originally in such a way to where it almost didn't crash, like no crumble or impact zones in the crashing. So there were literally two drivers that nearly ended their careers wrecking in those. Kurt Busch was one of them. He took a hit in the wall at Pocono that actually knocked him out, because they built them cars so rigid there weren't no crumble or impact zones hardly on them. So he absorbed all the impact in the crash, and I think it knocked him out for a little bit. And they were complaining about it.
He absorbed all that impact in his rear.
Nah, I've quit watching, and I quit keeping up with it when Bubba Wallace pulled his little racist bullshit.
Oh yeah, man.
And he's from my home state. He's an embarrassment.
I didn't know that. I didn't know he's from Alabama.
Yeah, he's from Mobile, I think, down there by the Gulf.
Mm.
And that happened at Talladega, another home track.
Yep.
Talladega is an impressive fucking racetrack when you drive by it.
Oh man, you
Well,
should
that's
see
a
it.
land whale. Holy fuck.
Oh, you should go inside. That place is awesome.
Yeah.
You've got to see it in person. That place is awesome.
I'll never go. 'Cause I don't fucking support NASCAR. Haven't for fucking decades. Or as Frank would say, dickheads.
Dickheads.
Riggs said Jeff Gordon had the skill to hug another man's rear. LOL. Gordon loved getting wedges jacked in his rear.
Oh man. Wow.
Yeah, but he didn't deserve what happened to him in the divorce courts though.
Nope.
Yeah, but he was prepared. Woo!
He'd been practicing.
Yeah, to me, the sport started dying when money
Y'all
started
sound like
coming in.
y'all sound like a bunch of Tony Stewart fans.
There are still people who gets pissed off at him and calls him a murderer every time they see
He's
him.
a murderer.
There's a lot of people that still say that. That boy
Including
was
me.
it come out that boy was under the influence of drugs when he got out of the car.
Weed, you fuck. What the fuck?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying.
He had a little THC in his system. He could have smoked that fucking 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I don't know what was in his system. I just remember the report saying he was on something.
Tony Stewart caused a crash
Tony
and killed
killed that
somebody.
kid.
Yeah,
Killed that kid.
Back then. Tony Stewart, when he was still in the sport, he used to do what is that dirt racing series?
Outlaws.
Yeah. So he was in one of those dirt outlaw races, and the kid, I can't remember what exactly happened. I think the kid crashed, or he crashed the kid or something.
Yeah.
And the guy got out of his
protest.
Yeah, the guy got out of his race car and was on the racetrack with cars still active and
under caution.
Under caution, but the guy also fucking threw his fucking helmet at Stewart. And then the next time around the track, he got
Tony
whacked.
ran him over. Ran him over. Tit for tat, right?
Yeah. And so you just see, I've seen the footage, and then Tony Stewart comes back around and hits that kid on the track. Some people say he was swerving into him. I don't know about all
he
that.
was. He was going to psych him out. Like, come on now.
But I do know that after that, Tony was never the same.
I know he used to talking about dirt track outlaw racing. I know for a few years he used to go to the. It happens every January. Yep. The hell they call that? The Tulsa shootout or dirt track. I don't know. It's like a week-long thing, and like in the beginning of January every year.
Mm-hmm.
And I know Tony Stewart was in that. Would show up for that for a few years. I don't know if that's where he wound up killing that kid, but
yeah, I don't remember what the racetrack was called.
God damn it! If we weren't talking about racing, I could probably tell you exactly what it's called. I mean, it's a big deal, man. I mean, guys come from all over.
I think that kid's name was Kyle Ward.
Wasn't
it? Kyle Ward Jr. or something.
Kyle Ward, Kevin Ward, I can't remember.
Kevin Ward.
The Chili Bowl. The Chili Bowl. That's what they call it. Chili Bowl.
Kevin Ward Jr. Kevin Ward Jr.
I thought his name was Mark.
No. 20 years old, man.
But yeah, I mean, Ramadi, these days, if I want to watch racing, I just watch dirt track racing or, local or something.
RO says, woof, woof, working dog.
Yep, he's prostituting himself today.
RO's out there working them streets.
Yep.
Trying to make $20 the hard way.
$20 is $20.
Them dirt
right, Outlaw?
Like what?
$20 is $20.
I would have to ask Rhino that.
He ain't here no more.
Hey, baby, you ever had your ass licked by a fat man in an overcoat?
But yeah, man, if I watch any of that now, I got to watch local stuff, or I
I
like
fucking go watch it live. That's the only way I'll watch it anymore. I fucking love dirt track racing though.
Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah, I love it. Or go to the local drag strip and watch some boys drive some old Monte Carlos or some pickup trucks or something against one another.
Yeah, I just run like a quarter-mile track.
Yeah.
Moki, do you have any peanut butter? Huh?
What's up? What's up, Mr. Moki?
Moki, you got any peanut butter? Aro's hungry. Aro? Woof, woof. Peanut butter? Peanut butter? Huh?
But I don't know if I'd go so far as to say he intentionally killed that kid. I mean, I don't
That's
think
not a Bronco.
I don't think it was intentional
Listen,
personally.
his nickname was Smoke because he was a fucking hothead.
Now he was that. He did have a temper.
He smoked that guy.
Smoke that kid.
He's totally smoked that kid.
He still gets hell for that, even now. And
Oh shit!
and he's
Aro's-
sitting on a lot of money right now too, because he's got a race team that he owns of 4 different race car drivers, and then he's involved in the NHRA, and he's involved in a series called the SRX and some other things. So man, if he slips up, she's gonna take him to the cleaners too. And he just got married to her recently, I think. I have to go back and look. But I think he just got married to her like not long ago.
Dumbass.
He is dumb.
Well, at least he fucking made his money before he married. At least he made a lot of his money before he married her.
Yeah, but the courts may not see it that way.
Oh, you got all these millions of dollars in racing? Oh, I think I'll take me some of that.
Unless he's got really good lawyers and he's protected and insulated himself. And even then, that's still no guarantee.
I think he's in his 40s, 50s.
40s.
Stewart, he's probably in his. Well, he's
40s. He's
Yeah.
40s.
So he's not that old.
You're never too old to be a dumbass, though.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
what happens when you listen to that little head.
He's 52 years old.
Really?
Yeah. Well, a lot of them guys on the circuits got girlfriends, and I'm like, why in the world? Some of them are married, some of them are dating.
Because they have the freaking prime poontang throwing themselves at him.
Yeah.
You know, look at Jeff Gordon. Look at Jeff Gordon's ex-old lady. She was fucking fine.
Yeah.
Brooke.
Was her name Brooke?
Oh, shit.
I don't know what her name
Car
was.
model. Brooke. She was a car model.
Yeah.
MGTOW Phoenix.
I remember that. She hit him right at the peak of his career. Right when he was, I think he had just come off winning the 4th championship.
Hanging out at the finish line, waiting for the
Yeah,
winner.
you think that was an accident?
No, that wasn't no accident.
MGTOW Phoenix said
Literally hanging out at the finish line, waiting for the winner.
Yeah.
MGTOW Phoenix said the richest women are almost exclusively divorcees. Yeah, they don't create their own wealth.
Inheritance or through divorce. Yes.
Divorce, yeah.
Ain't
Now
that a
that Queen
bitch?
Elizabeth is dead, fucking Jeff Bezos' old lady is number one.
Well, you guys heard what Teresa Earnhardt did.
Oh
She
God, yeah.
fucking she sued Dale Jr., that's not even his mother, that's his stepmother. She sued him for control of what was it, DEI or
She sued him for I think it was to use the likenesses and image of his
yeah.
family name and the I think it was a number font or some things. There was a lot of legality issues there, but yeah, he basically couldn't call himself Dale Earnhardt Jr. on any of his merchandise. He had to call himself Dale Jr.
Remember when DEI meant Dale Earnhardt Industries?
I
Yeah.
thought it was Earnhardt Incorporated, Dale Earnhardt Incorporated. Yeah, but yeah, it used to mean something cool.
Yeah, when he died, she took over and ran that whole team into the ground.
See,
She didn't know what she was doing.
That's what I don't agree with, because when Earnhardt died at Daytona, whatever control that she thought she had should have been like, nope, you were a stepmom, you're a widow, you have no say in any of this shit. This all reverts back to the family.
And you got guys, people that make NASCAR content on YouTube talking about, we don't need to be talking negative about her, man. She did so good with what she had to work with. I'm like, no, she didn't. The team went from being a championship caliber team when Earnhardt Sr. was still alive, right? Because Michael Waldrop and Steve Park both won races the year that he died. And Earnhardt Jr. started winning races when Earnhardt died. He was taking that team into championship territory. When he died, the quality of that team started dipping severely because they didn't know what they were doing. She didn't.
Yeah. Well, what woman knows what they're doing at any point in time?
Yeah. So, Junior eventually got tired of all the horse shit because he was trying to, right there before he left to go to Hendrick, he was trying to get like 51% of the company to get it back on track. And Teresa just wouldn't have it. So he's like, nah, screw this. I'm going to Hendrick. And so that's why Budweiser left and, that team folded. But
yeah, because they wanted to represent him because of his name. But when you got your stepmother, who's the widow of your recently deceased father, just fucking shit up left and right, which I don't even know where she thought that she had the right to do any of it.
well, you had people looking at it like, oh, she stood by Earnhardt through thick and thin. She helped him make his millions. Like,
No, she
what?
didn't. Was she in the car?
I've heard a lot of people say that, like, oh yeah, she stood by him. She was his rock. She helped him make all those millions. She deserves it. I'm like, who the fuck? What kind of drugs are y'all smoking? That woman didn't get in them damn race cars and race.
Yeah, exactly.
She stuck by him through all of those races and went all over the country with him.
Yeah, she sat on her ass in the
him.
stands. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Earnhardt did have another
supported
wife.
him.
The mother of his children.
Yeah.
Teresa Earnhardt was not the mother of Dale Earnhardt's children. She was the stepmother.
Yeah. Yeah.
She didn't give him any kids.
No, Dale's first wife had was it Carrie Earnhardt? I think Carrie Earnhardt was with Earnhardt's first wife, And then Junior and Kelly Earnhardt was with his second. And then he got married to Teresa later on in his career when the kids were almost grown. Sometime in the 80s or early 90s. And then she stayed with him up until the bitter end. And then,
Yeah.
Yes, but it was an anomaly because usually it's the woman who hits the wall.
That's not funny, but it's funny.
I don't care. That's fucking hilarious.
How long were you waiting before you said that, Brandon?
I was waiting for the right time. That's all.
Oh God!
How long had you been formulating that in your head before you decided to drop it?
Oh, that's great. Oh man, that's great.
When we started talking about her, I fucking. But I had to. It's all about the time. It's all about putting it in at the right time.
Oh, timing.
Oh man, that was great.
That was funny, man. That just made my day.
Oh man.
Oh shit. My eyes are watering. That was so damn funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, Michael Waldrop wound up leaving the team after like 2 or 3 years after he died, and Steve Park, he never really could drive anyway, but they all knew that Dale Jr. was really the main guy for that team anyway to carry it, but they never had direction after Senior passed. Junior was just, it's just time to move on. He moved on to Hendrick, which a lot of people saw as, one of the biggest sacrilegious moves you could make in NASCAR, betraying his father's, wishes. He had
to try to get out. He had to try to get out from under his dad's shadow and try to be his own man on the racetrack.
Yeah. Which, when he went to the 88 car, he really wasn't that much better. He never really did do all that good at Hendrick.
No,
I mean he wasn't bad.
He won some races. He might have been in the chase a couple of times, but he never won a championship.
Yeah. Yeah, he never really was. When he went to Hendrick, he had a couple of good years, but he never really had the talent after that. I think the thing that hurt Junior the most was he had concussions throughout his career.
Well, he couldn't drive even anywhere close to how his dad could drive.
No.
Because his dad did not give a fuck on the racetrack. Why you think they called him the Intimidator?
No.
It wasn't just because it sounded cool. Oh man, Brandon. That's one of those you might be going to hell jokes, but it was still worth it. That was funny. Oh shit.
Who cares? Teresa's an evil bitch anyway. For fuck's sake, won't even allow your own family to use their last name for merchandise, and like, go fuck yourself.
It wasn't her family though, really.
Well, step family.
As a step parent, it's never your family.
Yeah.
Oh man. I can just imagine Brandon sitting there driving, thinking, listening, going, okay, I'm waiting. All right, perfect time right now. Boom, mic drop.
Mhm.
Hmm.
What's up, K-Plan?
It almost sounds
Yeah, I
like
meant,
a Mexican hat dance.
and I meant every beat.
Excuse me.
So Hammerhand was doing that last night on the stream.
What?
That
Oh, I didn't catch Hammer's Thursday sermon. And I crashed out. I ordered a pizza and ate half of it and then laid down. And next thing I knew, I was out.
Mm.
I missed it.
He's talking about doing locals after each stream, hanging out with the people that come on stream. So now every time he gets done with a stream, he's going to go over to locals and hang out with the people.
Yeah, but isn't locals a pay subscription thing?
Oh, I don't know.
It is. It is.
Hmm.
Well, they've got to where they're doing that with Pop over there, but Pop gets on StreamYards and hangs out with people after the shows.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean,
It's kind of something that everybody does now for the most part who does MGTOW Red Pill content.
mm-hmm.
Rhino used to do it when he streamed. We do it.
For 12 hours, see?
No.
Well,
True Blood does it, but I mean his his streams open to everybody. Well, not everybody, but for the most part, everybody.
You know, back when Rhino actually streamed. And I know you're in the chat, Rhino. You know, back when you actually used to do streaming. He ain't streamed in like 2 months.
I don't know, man. I don't like the thought of having to pay to hang out.
Says Outlaw. He don't stream anymore either. Yeah, I don't know nothing about locals.
The only time I ever heard of it was when Joker used to talk about it, but I don't even follow Joker anymore.
I don't really listen to Better Bachelor or Aaron Clary or none of them guys.
I can't understand why people are so pissed off at Better Bachelor. They're calling it a fucking scam, but didn't he win a fucking lottery or something?
I
And
don't know.
That's where he got and it wasn't all that much either. It was only like $200,000.
What, playing the lottery?
Yeah, he won a lottery ticket for like 200,000, right? And then people are saying, "Oh, he said he'd build this men's retreat."
Oh yeah, I heard about the men's retreat. Yeah.
I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, but he wasn't really fucking. The money came from his fucking winnings in the lottery. It's not fucking a scam.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? What's wrong with people? He fucking won it. It doesn't belong to anybody else.
No.
Yeah, and I guarantee the government took them a hefty chunk out of it.
Oh, they did. I'm certain it helped him buy the land, and fucking, he's probably just working how he can work to get through it. It's not even. Oh
no, Joker bought.
How?
Yeah, Joker bought land. sorry, True Blood.
I don't know nothing about him. I don't keep up with him.
No, he bought land somewhere in Tennessee that he was, going to live on, and then build this men's retreat. And that was a couple years ago, and I don't know what progress has
I
been
thought it
made or
was
hasn't been made on that.
Hannah, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I have no clue, man.
But no, here lately, it was, he'd put the free content out on YouTube, and then it would be like, oh, well, if you want to, donate, or to the YouTube channel, or if you want to come over to Locals and join there and become a member, we'll hang out, and I'll review movies.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, man. Pay $5 a month to listen to some guy who's boring as shit, review some stupid ass movie.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about Better Bachelor being associated with the Daily Wire. I don't follow him, so I just don't know the specifics. I know I stopped listening to him when he fucking switched over to Locals. Cause fuck, I ain't gonna pay for content.
He may not be directly associated with the Daily Wire, but he sure as shit didn't condemn them for what they said when he made that video. He stayed middle of the road, fence riding, very vanilla, didn't want to rock the boat.
Oh, yeah, well, Hammer brought that up last night.
That's Joker in a nutshell on everything.
Yeah, Hammer brought that up last night. He said once the money gets involved, and these guys get a certain size audience, they kind of stay middle of the line and not want to mess up the money flow. So.
Mm.
I'm like, yeah, I've seen it. I've seen that happen. That's why I don't like the having an audience that size.
Well, that and the fact that we don't have an audience that size.
Yeah, I'm actually glad for that.
Yeah, there's that too. So,
to a degree. Obviously there's going to be setbacks with a smaller audience, but it's a lot better in the long run, in my opinion.
I mean, I actually, not that I really have anything to do with it or say in the matter, but I mean, I actually prefer it, this way, as opposed to, having, 1,500 guys in a chat that you can't interact with.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I mean,
don't you to me?
No.
Hey, me too. Me too's fucking evil, man.
Oh yeah. We talked about that.
Believe all women. Outlaw. How could you fucking say such a thing? Me too. My God.
Believe all women. Yeah.
Hey, are any of you aware? Because I wasn't aware. Supposedly today is International Women's Day.
What? The fuck is International Women's Day?
I thought that was every day.
It's a fucking communist holiday.
It sounds like some made up bullshit.
Yeah.
It really is. It literally was invented by the Soviet Union after World War II to promote fucking their fucking females to have more babies because, well, 20% of their fucking male population died.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, but we're not going to talk about that.
Did you guys know that in the Soviet Union, after fucking World War II, there was no men in the army who had served in the army? Nobody from 1913 lived. When they were born in 1913, nobody. in the Soviet fucking Union who had served in the army lived, who was born in the year 1913.
Huh.
Wow.
They got, they took some, 25 million casualties in World War II. Yeah, Sam, that's right.
Uh-oh. Sam's
All
getting
right.
beside himself.
Yeah. It's a truck. There's lots of those around here.
Another Tim Pool's fence sitter. Yeah, I don't watch Tim Pool either. I don't watch the quartering. I don't watch none of those people.
No, Tim Pool, he's a middle of the road fence sitter, fucking, cuck. The quartering, what's that fucking guy's name? Jonah or Joseph?
Jeremy.
Jeremy, yeah, he's a middle of the road fence sitter, fucking cuck, and he's married on top of that.
Well,
so
But he doesn't ever claim to be MGTOW.
Yeah.
well, no, neither did Tim Pool, but it's just just hearing them speak, just it makes me want to walk outside and slam my face in the fucking concrete. But again, these are the guys. They might try to get a little edgy, but for the most part, they play it safe. Because they don't want to upset the handlers. They don't want to upset the revenue stream.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them guys have sponsors, and them sponsors, yeah, they have certain requirements, and if you don't meet them, they'll dump you.
At best, they'll dump you. At worst, they'll get canceled, and they'll sick the fucking dogs on you.
Yeah.
That's what they're really afraid of.
Once they get you on the payroll, they can control you, and that's why they don't like this side of the community, because there ain't nobody here that's under any kind of sponsorship obligation or on somebody's payroll at the top. We speak as freely as we want to speak, and they can't stand it.
Well, yeah, and that's another reason why they don't want to. These huge platforms, these huge content creators, they don't want to talk to us.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm
Okay,
too busy. I'm too busy for you peasants.
Yeah, they don't want to talk to us. They don't want to bring us on a panel because we'd fucking nuke it.
Yeah. Well, that's like anytime. Well, that's like anytime you see somebody criticizing MGTOW or Red Pill, and they make a long stream or they make a video, and yet they don't do their due diligence. And the only people they want to take, for example, is Roma Army or Pearly Things or Andrew Tate. Well, no fucking shit, you're not going to get the full picture. Not you. I'm not talking to you, but no fucking shit, you're not going to get the actual picture of what's going on. I mean, you're taking the examples of people who have been pseudo elevated to the top to intentionally be the detour for all these people coming in.
Well, no, I mean, and again, and I'm not claiming to be the voice or the subject matter expert on the Red Pill or MGTOW. But when you've got people like Tim Pool, the Quartering, Pearly Things, Roma Army, I mean, the list can go on and on and on and on. It's these people that have millions of subscribers, sponsorships, just making money hand over fist. But what they do is, again, they just stay middle of the road and they try to play it as safe as possible. Yeah, they might they might stray outside the lines here or there every once in a while with a questionable, controversial comment or take, but they're not being honest because they don't know what they're talking about.
Has Pearly Things ever advocated for the repealing of the 19th Amendment?
All the damn time.
She'll say that until
Yeah.
it actually happens, and she'll, you bring it back.
Right. Yeah. She's trying, and the fact that she can even get away with saying that,
Mm-hmm.
that the women and the people in power haven't came after her and like shut her ass down. It's because she's a woman. It's a woman. They're like, oh, she's just being dramatic or whatever, or
Well, Well, it's the same thing, like with the right side, like with Republicans or conservatives, like with Trump. They control both sides. It don't matter if a person tells the truth or not and how close the truth they get. They, as long as they can control you and keep you on a narrative, a script, or keep you on a payroll somewhere, you can say all the shit you want to say, but
yeah, but okay.
It's nailing these people to the wall. It's holding these people accountable for the things they've done, making them pay for the things that they've done, taking action about what you're learning that they don't want you to do.
Again, and we'll just use Pearly Things as an example. Hannah Pearl Davis, she's in her 20s, single, not married, no kids.
Yeah.
She's out here spouting all this crap. Repeal the 19th. Women don't know how to be wives. Get married, have babies. But yet, I can guarantee you, she's probably registered to vote as a fucking Democrat.
Sure.
She's not married. She has no kids. So why the fuck are people listening to her say the same shit that we've been saying for years? And why is she being monetized and supported and pedestalized for it?
Yeah,
That's how stupid people are out there.
Mm-hmm. No, it's
they're being shown an illusion. It's a fucking magic trick. They're being shown an illusion, and they're just sitting there going, "This is the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen or heard in my life," and they don't even know that they're getting fucking scammed.
Well, the guys that are broken, that are coming into this community and seeing Red Pill, seeing MGTOW, it's, to me, it's no different than someone out here who takes advantage of a situation. I mean, they're trying to explain this. How do I say this?
No, she's a grifter. She doesn't care about men. She doesn't give a shit about men.
These broken men want this blue pill to be so true and want women to not turn out to be like we're saying. So when they say or see, Pearly Things or another woman spouting this stuff, it's like, oh my God, there's still hope. There's still women out here.
There's one out there that's not like all the rest. Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, I just couldn't put it into words, but yeah, it's basically these broken men coming into this community. They're desperate to still want the blue pill to be so true. And it's like when they first see a woman espousing red pill, oh my God. Oh, I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew I wasn't losing my mind, man. A woman saying this stuff, oh, there's still good women out here, but it's not. It's not, because she's on someone else's dime.
Yeah.
And she's only saying this stuff. Yeah, she's only saying this stuff because she's heard somebody else say it.
Yeah, men. And why? And again, okay, I mean, I'm answering my own question by asking this, but I'm going to say it anyway, for the benefit of the chat. I don't understand the logic behind why if a man, you know, found his way to the red pill and started, you know, going down the rabbit hole and peeling back the layers.
Mm-hmm.
Why if it was a woman that fucking broke you and brought you to this reality, why would you in turn listen to another woman after that?
Because even though the truth has been exposed to these men, that part of them that's still desperate for everything to be true that they were taught growing up hasn't died. You know, that's the thing about a lot of men here, you know, even now. Just because a lot of men found red pill and are beginning to accept, you know, the message, the philosophy, that part of them that grew up being taught that all of the blue pill was the truth never died out. And in fact, it's still alive and well in a lot of men. Hell, you see it in a lot of people in this community still teaching about chasing pussy and you know, oh, if you just stay safe, if you just do it the certain way, you'll be all right. You know, don't marry them, don't cohabitate, but you can date them.
Yeah.
You know, the blue pill is so strong. The blue pill is so strong and was so strong in a lot of people's lives that it never died, even when they found this place. A lot of men still struggle with the blue pill, even
No, because I
even
mean
in this community.
you're going against your biological
Yes,
programming.
yes,
So you're going against nature. However, comma, that's where the get control of your biology comes into the fucking situation. It can be done.
I mean, you know, deep down, we all here would love for it to be, you know, false,
Oh,
and
of
that, you know,
course. Who wouldn't?
blue pill to be the absolute truth.
Yeah, who wouldn't?
You
The
know,
world would probably be a lot better place if that were the case, but it's not.
the truth and actuality of life contradicts what our nature is dictating. So it's just it's a conundrum. It's, you know, what else do you say? I mean,
Yeah, because it's like when we started, evolving and coming down out of the trees and coming out of the caves, and we learned to make fire and we started living in groups and the men would go out and hunt and gather, and the women would stay and take care. But I mean, not every dude in the tribe, had a fucking chick.
yeah, yeah,
I mean, and that's going back, to the fucking dawn of time, where the female of the species, as it evolved, was like, I like him, not him. I want to have his kids, not his. I didn't make the rules, brother.
yeah. I mean, that's just how hard life is, man. I mean, you know, you've got to understand that this current culture of women is just they're damaged goods. You know, there is really no option out here for a man to pursue anymore. If you want to scavenge through the damaged goods of millions after mile of women out here and take your chances and hope that you don't catch something and that you'll live a long time, I don't know what to tell you. It's like I was talking with Psyche Soap last night and we got in a discussion with Cowboy. I do not agree with men going out here and laying with prostitutes. And I don't, you know, I don't condone it. I don't teach men here to do that. That's just the times we live in, and we've got to. If you're going to have a chance of living a good, you gotta protect yourself.
Yeah.
Look, not all women may be like that, but why would you take the gamble? They're not going to be honest with you. They're
No.
not going. There's no obligation for a woman to be honest with you, even if they've never been out there and slept around like these other women have. Why are you going to take that chance?
But
I did a
no,
video.
Outlaw, the statistics, which which are out there for anybody to see and look at.
Did he cut out? Ramadi?
Sorry, I got muted for some reason.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
No, what I was saying was the the risk versus reward.
Uh-oh. He cut out again. No, I don't hate him either, Dr. Dre. Uh-oh. Ramadi dropped out, I guess. Well, no, I don't hate them. I don't despise them. I just don't involve myself in whatever they have contracted from other people. Yeah, I don't know, Ramadi.
Can I speak now?
Yeah, you were muted. I couldn't even hear you.
Yeah, no, it wasn't me that was doing the muting.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know why I got muted. No, I was saying, the statistics are out there for anybody to, go over. And if you want to roll the dice, if you want to take that chance,
Mm-hmm.
but you understand the possible risks that are involved, then
Yeah.
there's nothing that I can say to you, because I can't save you. I mean, we all have to get here through our own way, through our own experience. But if that's what you truly believe, that that's what you want, and you think you can make it work, then you know what, Godspeed. But if we've sat down and we've had a conversation about it, and I've told you what could possibly happen, and it happens,
Yeah.
I'm just going to look at it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like last night on Psyche Soaps. We got into a discussion about, is prostitution moral? No, it's not. There's nothing moral about prostitution. And I told them guys, I'm like, look, you have women out here who are whoring their bodies out for money. Bottom line, is what it is. And a lot of them have contracted diseases, if not all of them. There's no telling how many people they've laid down with. They've contracted something in that time period. And they know because they get checkups often from time to time. So they know what their body has and what it doesn't have as far as diseases. So, if a woman does that and she lays with a man, gets paid to do it, knowing she has diseases in her body and she could pass it on to him, she doesn't say nothing about, oh, it's two consenting adults. That's immoral. That's immoral.
Well, if she's got an STD and she's a sex worker, and well, again, I mean, morality and the law, what's right and wrong. I mean, we're talking about sex workers, and guys that are paying for sex. So, I mean, again, it's one of those, man. It's a roll of the dice. Are you really willing to take that chance? Because you just have to break you off a piece.
Yeah. And the man needs to be just as aware about the situation. You got to have a little foreknowledge to understand that what you're about to engage in might cost you your health.
Or your life.
Yeah. Yeah. And I looked at Psyche and I looked at Cowboy last night and I asked them both, I'm like, look, what is stopping you from getting Me Too'd from that sex worker or prostitute? I call them prostitutes. That's what they are. I don't use sex worker. I use prostitute. Still a female. Law's still on her side.
Oh, yeah.
All she's got to do is say that you raped her.
Well, shit. Not only that. I mean, if they got a pimp, all they got to do is make up some bullshit story. I mean, you could get stabbed, you could get shot, you could get the shit beat out of you.
Yep.
You could, she could claim that you didn't pay, and then you could get fucking robbed and taken for everything that you have, up to and including your life. I mean, it's dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah. So if I, as a man, know that these prostitutes are out here doing these things, and they've probably got several diseases, because let's be honest, you have no idea their body count. You don't. You just say it's off the chart. I just say it's off the chart. You know she's contracted something. So you have foreknowledge. You have foreknowledge, and she has foreknowledge going into the transaction. And yet you're both willfully doing the act, knowing that there's going to be consequences. That's immoral.
And gentlemen, just be aware. Even if you're wearing a rubber, there are some things that penicillin will not cure.
Mm. Nope, don't agree with hookup culture. Don't agree with going out here and body count stacking. None of it. Refrain from all of it, man. Yeah. Hell yeah, you never know.
Mm-hmm.
Old girl may pull out some dick and balls on you.
Oh yeah, how many stories are out there of guys getting a fast one pulled on them by a fucking tranny, and then they fucking freak out and somebody dies, and then they're like, oh, you're a murderer.
By the way, how many of these prostitutes have broken up marriages? And look, before you answer that, I understand that the man is also at fault for that. They both did it. How many of these prostitutes have helped broken up homes, marriages?
No, how many dudes have gone to prison, for soliciting a prostitute?
Yeah.
Just solicitation.
Oh, honey, you married? Oh, don't worry, we ain't gonna tell nobody. And then he winds up getting a disease, and then he passed it on to his wife. Honey, where'd you get this disease? What? I don't understand. Consequences.
What? Hey, Outlaw, what stream was this that you soaked? Was it MGTOW Cowboy?
No, it was Psyche Soap last night around midnight.
So
he had Cowboy and Red Pill in the Wind on.
So who the fuck is advocating for fucking prostitutes?
Well, we got into a discussion with MGTOW Cowboy about he thinks that men should basically be able to go and get what they want and do it as long as they understand the risk and all that. And I'm like, Cowboy, I disagree. He sees it a different way, and it's all it is.
No, if there was legalized nationwide prostitution, the government.
Yeah, basically, Right. The question come up: should prostitution be legal?
Yeah, but then the government's going to get involved, and
Of course.
those fucking bitches don't pay taxes, and you don't want to pay taxes, and it's just going to turn in.
And I told them both, I'm like, I don't engage in that in the first place, so I don't care if it becomes legal or not.
Yeah,
I have no stake in that game. I don't care.
yeah.
I
No,
mean,
I don't either.
you're basically just adding another corrupt institution to the already corrupt system anyway. I mean,
But no, if the government could get people on board and they could figure out a way to fucking tax it and generate a revenue stream, it'd be legalized tomorrow nationwide.
yeah. Nothing wrong with a visit to a good bride. Look, if that's what men want to do, I'm not going to tell you can't do it. I'm not here to tell you can't do it. I don't advise it. I would strongly advise you men not do that.
No, come on, man. We all took health class and sex ed in school, man.
Yeah.
You've got the basic gist of what's going on out there in the street.
Yeah. Yeah. You're talking about someone, though, that does a profession, if you want to call it that I don't know, man.
Yeah, just because you get paid for it, I don't know if that necessarily qualifies you as a pro.
It's like OnlyFans. That ain't a profession that they're getting paid for that, It is what it is, though.
I don't know, man. I mean, so what was the consensus though? Were you the only voice of morality and reason?
Monks have needs of more than beer can satisfy. Hey, man, you do you, brother. I'm not going to encourage it.
Outlaw, did you hear me?
No, what'd you say?
I said, what was the consensus? Like what? I mean,
He basically.
were you the only voice of morality and reason, or was it just they were both firm on that?
Well, he believes what he believes, and we were just like we just decided to just we see it our own way and leave it at that. Psyche Soap sees it his way, Cowboy his way. I see it my way, and we just left it at that. I mean,
And that's
I'm
that's
not.
cool, man.
Yeah.
That we can agree to disagree, and it doesn't have to turn into a shouting or a screaming match or name calling or finger, just all right, dude,
Yeah.
But I mean, that's not something that I would be, pushing to my subscribers or followers if I had any, because I think that would be doing them a disservice. But that's just me.
Well, you're preaching immorality. And what is Hammerhand saying? What do we always say in here in the community? Morals, ethics, values, principles. Why as a MGTOW man would I teach these men to do immoral things?
Yeah, brother.
That's contradictory to what I'm.
Yeah, but brother, and I'm not singling anybody out or calling anybody out, but I'm just making a general statement, man. Not everybody's moral compass points in the same direction.
Yeah. No, he's a brother that's going his own way, and Godspeed. I just don't agree with him, and I'm not going to agree with him. I'm going to stand on what I believe, and we're going to leave it at that.
Yeah, but did you guys end the stream on good terms? I'm just curious.
What
happened.
Yeah. There's no hard feelings. No, yeah, they're really good guys. Yeah, Cowboy's still a really good guy. I mean, No harm, no foul. It just he sees things different. I mean,
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that.
You're talking about MGTOW cowboy, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. There's
I've
nothing
seen-
wrong with
I've
that.
seen
He's a brother going his own way, and he sees things different. That's nothing wrong with that.
Meow. Guess where I'm going next?
Where are you going?
Or two.
Scottsboro, Alabama.
Uh-oh.
Oh man! Oh my God! Where is that at?
I don't
Let me
know. Alabama.
You're like, where's that?
Look it up. At the end of the day, I'm not going to cut fellowship with somebody just because they see things different. That's stupid. Cowboy's been a good friend and brother in this community for years, and there's no sense in throwing that all away over a simple disagreement. Let me see where Scottsboro is. Where are we at, Mr. Scottsboro? Ooh, you're going to a nice part of the state.
No, outlaw, man. I was just curious, man, because like I said, sometimes brothers, start talking about a topic and it just kind of devolves into something that it doesn't necessarily need to be.
You're going to be going basically up to nearly the border of Alabama and Tennessee, up there near Chattanooga.
That's a pretty part of the state.
So you're almost at the northeast tip of the state, near Chattanooga.
The tip.
Yeah.
Just the tip, baby. I promise.
It's on the tip.
So see, outlaw, you're off the hook, man. He's not going to be anywhere close to you, so you don't have to try to think of an excuse not to go see him.
Oh, geez. No, there's just never a good time I can get away, man. They're always got me hopping, going somewhere.
Got you out there walking in the streets.
Dancing in the streets. Yep, east of Huntsville. The Doritos Transformer got shit canned already.
Yep. Yeah, man, Doritos fucking backpedaled on their asses real quick on that one. But still, fuck Doritos for even considering that.
They'll lose money, just like the other brands. To be honest with you, and I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again. I have to believe at this point, you start seeing all these patterns of companies doing this over and over, knowing that people do not accept it. I believe there's another agenda at play here. Intentionally doing that, knowing people don't accept it and they're going to lose money. I just have to believe there's something else going on with that. People cannot be that fucking stupid, especially when you're in multi-billion-dollar corporations studying people.
ESG score. That's where it comes from, outlaw.
Yeah. But I'm saying, why are they doing it willfully?
Because the fucking giant ass fucking money market accounts and fucking investment accounts say, if you want us to invest our billions in buying your stock at this price, you will fucking promote the troons.
Yeah.
And they say, okay, is your billions going to be more than our fucking lost revenue? If the answer is yes, they promote troons. That's how it works. Follow the money, always.
Yep.
We're looking for trailer 6063. And the truck is saying, Brandon, put your seatbelt on. Brandon, put your seatbelt on. Brandon, put your seatbelt on. I'm going to pitch at you.
Yep, my Focus does that. Car's got a little attitude. When I don't put my seatbelt on, the radio cuts off. What's going on, Medical? The game.
Doritos is going to take some balls on the chin, metaphorically speaking. But I don't know if they're going to have it as bad as Bud Light got it, but it's not going to be good.
Well, I don't know.
I want to know. I want to know who the fucking director of marketing is for Doritos that thought this would be a good idea, and they need to fucking show their face. And I hope their asses get fired too if they haven't gotten fired already.
Hey, there's 6063. Woohoo!
There ain't no telling, brother.
6063. That's our trailer. We're taking to Alabama, me. 6063.
There
Going to
ain't-
Alabama. Bammy. Going to Alabama. Roll Tide, bitches.
There ain't no telling, man. You know the fat gamers ain't gonna stop eating Doritos.
Oh no, the neck beards. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Well, it's just like Coca-Cola. Look at how many people still support Coca-Cola, even though it come out a few years ago that we weren't wide enough to consume their products.
No, that wasn't a few years ago.
I haven't forgot.
That was recently.
Yeah, I haven't forgot that. I don't drink that crap.
Soda free for outlaw pride.
But at the same time, it's like, you know, if you're going down that road, look at all the products that they sell under that.
Yeah. And here's somebody who fucking needs to talk to the manager for us. Welcome to the show, Grinch.
What do I need to do for you, Brandon? I'll be glad to help.
Oh, fucking Coca-Cola got fucking uppity. And we need you to put them in their place. Outlaw will explain.
Well,
Pretty
before
much.
you start, can I
Yeah.
give you some good news, Brandon?
Always. Yeah, let's hear it.
A man in Germany took the COVID shot 217 times.
Holy shit.
Oh, he's walking the dog.
Yeah, he's outside. I can see him.
Yep. So
Yep, Grinch. Karen Powers, activate.
that's right. So what occurred there, Outlaw? How may I assist you, brother?
We were talking about Coca-Cola, you know, not long ago, saying that, you know, you're not wide enough to consume our products. So it was a woke agenda.
I don't know anything about that.
One of the I think it was one of the factory workers spilled the beans on the protocol for people working there going forward, and you had to be a certain color or something. I can't remember. I'd have to look it back up exactly what they said, but basically, you know, you're not wide enough to consume our products. That's what I got out of it. So I'm like, man,
So they kind of Bud Lighted themselves.
pretty much.
Oh. Well, I
Be
do
less
like
white,
cherry
you know.
Coke. I'm not going to lie, but I tend to purchase Pepsi products more often.
And so then when Brandon was saying that, I was like, but then if you go down that road, then you got to look at all the products that those corporations sell under their umbrella, and it's like you'd basically be cutting out the whole grocery store at that point for boycotting their products. So
So is this Brandon's break time, or is he at his destination?
he's about to leave. He's hooking up and head towards my state.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I've been on the phone doing HOA stuff.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Whose
Okay.
bicycle got a citation?
No, this is actual. Hey, Radical Rafter, Drubius, Ian, Dr. Dree. I hope I didn't miss anybody in the chat. No, this is much more detailed than that. We're actually in the process of getting a new management company.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to provide them all kinds of documentation. And with all the other projects we have going on, it's just, I'm just glad that one of the board members is a contract attorney.
Mm-hmm.
So that I can get some sound guidance. Even though he's not our attorney, we have our own attorney, but I have somebody who is wise enough to be able to kick, ideas off back and forth with him so that I make good leadership decisions.
Yeah.
Because even though this job is not paid and it takes up quite a bit of my time, I don't do it for me. I do it for the 131 families that live here. Because most of them just want to raise their family and live in peace. And they want the neighborhood to be, clean and, the property values as high as possible. And
Excuse me.
but somebody has to make that happen.
Right.
So how much longer do you have in your term of HOA president?
10 months.
Oh, Jesus.
10 months. But I suspect that it'll be much longer than that because it's all these different projects that we're working on are anywhere from, we've already done this year's projects, but I'm budgeting out all the way to 10 years out.
Huh.
Because where I live is a mixed community of single family homes and townhomes. Well, the HOA is responsible for the outside maintenance of the townhomes. So we just completed all the roofs. We got the last one done in February. So now I have to prepare to replace the siding, which will be 25 years old starting at 2030. So I have to figure out how much that's going to cost. So I'm going to probably have to do another engineering study so they come out and they look at all the structures and all the projects we want to do, and they help us create a roadway in a budget, but it's actually done by, with structural engineers so that we, in this way too, I'm able to justify spending the people's money, the dues money of belonging to an HOA, and what they're going to be getting for their money. I don't like to spend other people's money.
Right.
You know, I've already more than doubled my investment for my house, for the property value of it. If I would sell it today, I would get more than twice what I paid for it. So now that I'm almost done paying the mortgage,
Mm-hmm.
that'll be, you know, something nice to be able to leave to my kids. Or if I decide to move, I can have my older son move into the home, and then he has a nice house, and I can move out in the middle of nowhere and be left alone. I just want to live in a bomb shelter. I got my eyes on this property. It's like 86 acres.
Heck yeah, man.
Got a creek and it's got a big hill in the middle. Build a bomb shelter at the crest of the hills facing east, so I get the sun in the morning. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Surrounded by all kinds of Amish people.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about.
Yep. There isn't even a gas station in town.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep. But it's what I'd like to do, and what is realistic is sometimes not best for the family. You know, we've been in this community for so long now that our roots are here. Our friends are here. I already got my plots at the graveyard here. You know, so whether I can make that happen, moving to that other property, I could do it. But I don't know if it would be right to take my wife with me. Maybe she can just come up on the weekends and visit, and then go home. Oh, I almost forgot. Chihuahua.
Jehovah. Yeah, he's ignoring us right now.
I don't blame him.
Chihuahua.
Nice.
Chihuahua.
That had a nice Chinese accent to it. So what would you like me to do to Coca-Cola for you, Outlaw?
Call the manager. Damn it, that's what a Karen does.
Yeah. Yeah, I
And
want
you could
justice.
explain to them, just like in that detail that you gave us, that you know that had the power of mind numbingness, and use those superpowers on them.
Amen.
You keep it up, Brandon. I'm going to give you 217 shots of the vid.
Ooh,
I can't believe that guy took that.
Oh no. Big shot of thunder just happened. I'm so scared. Damn, it rattled my house windows.
That wasn't thunder, Outlaw.
Gorlock farting.
No, that was Flanders.
That was pretty loud. I mean, it rattled the windows in this joker.
That was Flanders.
Hey, Radical, I don't drink Coca-Cola, brother. I can't stand the taste of that stuff.
He's a Sam's Cola man.
Do what?
You're a Sam's Cola man.
The only Coca-Cola to me that's worth anything is the Mexican Coke.
Yeah, the real sugar. Yeah,
Yep,
that's 3 times the price.
yep.
Depends on where you go.
Well, here in PA, there's only 2 places I know I can go to get it.
Oh yeah, in PA, I'm sure it is 3 times the price. Down in
Yeah.
Texas, the only thing extra is the fucking you have to pay the bottle deposit in case you don't turn it back in at the end of the meal.
So who's the person that's transactional?
Well, that must be dubious or dubious. But he was talking about females,
Oh.
Hmm.
and he was making a joke because he does that. It was very punny. It was a punny joke too.
Oh shit!
I have one thing. I'm carrying only one thing,
Yeah.
but it's 10,000 pounds.
Gorlock.
Actually, it's 10,700 pounds, but it's only one thing.
Oh shit!
Snotball.
Dun, 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 dun. So if you sign up for locals, you have to pay for an account. You can't make a free one.
Well, your account is free, but to access the content costs, and that cost is determined by the fucking creator who is making the content. There'll generally be a monthly charge.
I gotcha. Yeah, I think I'll just wait till Hammer gets on panel with us organically like he usually does.
It's almost like a OnlyFans, except you probably won't get to see no nudity.
You don't want to see no nudity.
No, usually Hammer, visits us anyway, so it ain't really.
I don't
that
want
big
to
a
see
deal.
no. I don't want to see.
Yeah.
I don't want to see Hammer naked.
I don't want to see
Oh hell
anybody.
no! I
Fucking
don't.
pervert.
Oh hell no! Ooh. Oh.
Dr.
That's some
Dre
sick
said
shit,
that,
outlaw.
Dr. Dre said what?
that Brandon is hauling Lazarus' ego.
Oh, it'd be a lot fucking bigger, I believe.
That's funny.
Oh shit! Mr. Hemi dropped out. Come back,
And he'll
Mr.
be
Hemi.
He always drops out.
And he'll
Come
be
back,
back.
Hemi.
Hey Grinch, I meant to ask you this yesterday, but I didn't get a chance. Why does your avatar have your head in a guillotine? I don't get that.
Well, I
The
used
answer-
to. Oh,
the
sorry,
answer is-
Brandon.
Where else would it go?
I guess that's true.
I don't know.
I used to be a big proponent of wood chippers,
Yeah.
but that takes too long. The guillotine is much swifter when you're dealing with a massive amount of fools.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to be more efficient.
Well, that used to be the preferred method of execution in France.
So Brandon, in all his wisdom and kindness, decided that he was going to make an avatar for me so I could be the first person to try it out.
Let me test this out, see if it works.
That's right. So he volunteered me.
awesome.
And I'm forever grateful to Brandon for doing that. Just like he made my wood chipper avatar.
Wood chipper.
I really like the wood chipper, but
Yeah.
it runs. You need fuel. It takes a while, and there's too many people that need to be corrected.
No,
So I had to
guillotine's
find a
more
quicker method.
efficient. For show.
Oh, Lord forbid you say you want to bring back public hanging. Some people may misconstrue that as racism. Bunch of clowns.
Why they hanged all kinds of different people.
All different
Well,
types of people.
you know the usual suspects making accusations of racism.
Oh yeah. Was it racist when Saddam Hussein got hanged?
Nope.
Because he was
I
hung
don't
by
view it.
Iraqis.
Well, I don't view it as racism, but
Well, if you have a lynch mob,
yeah,
you know, and the lynch mob is made of one race, the person getting lynched is another race, that's kind of racism. But as far as the government goes, the government gets to, you know, has a fucking monopoly on violence.
yeah.
True.
And the last time I checked, they were the biggest fucking practitioner of racial quotas. So, you know,
Yeah.
they're a true representation of the population, if not even a little bit skewed in a non-majority sort of way.
Mm-hmm.
So how could that be racism if the government is the one doing the hanging?
No, I'm not calling it racist. I'm just saying we have people, you know who they are, that makes racist accusations if you say anything closely related.
Oh, okay.
No, I am for hanging whoever is a pedophile or, you know, a convicted murderer who actually did the people who actually did the crimes. In
Okay.
other words, right, where the evidence is undeniably clear.
So you agree in capital punishment?
Yes.
I do too.
Yes, because the thing about it is, and this is what I've said numerous times, the punishment in our country is too lenient. You know, it don't mean nothing for people to get locked up much anymore. Like as far as going out here and robbing and stealing, and you know, that's almost why you see homeless people commit crimes to get into jail. 3 hots and a cot. It's almost worth it to go commit a crime. Just too lenient. You know what I mean?
Did you hear about that female news anchor on MSNBC who is a big reparations proponent, saying how her family, you know, helped build this country and everything?
I don't
Well,
believe it, do
both her parents immigrated in their 20s from Africa to the United States. So that makes her the first generation American. So how the hell did her family build this country?
Oh my God.
Like, you didn't think that was going to get caught? My goodness. These people are so fake and phony, it's not funny.
Yeah.
Well, I'm against the death penalty.
Okay.
For the same reason I'm against abortion.
Mm-hmm.
I am also against making prisons as nice as they are.
Oh, I am too. Yeah, it's supposed to be a place of punishment, right?
No, it's supposed to be a place where penance can be achieved through, you know, austere conditions.
Yeah, but while you're there, it's supposed to be a reminder.
There should be no commissary. There should be no, you know, television,
Right.
no
Right.
cell phone, none of that
Exactly.
shit.
Exactly.
I respect that point of view, Brandon. But as somebody who worked in that line of work for a number of years, there are some people that are so heinous that what they've done has forfeited their life. And that is the only justice that can be extracted, because it's not fair to the taxpayer to keep these people at $50,000 a year for 30, 40, 50 years locked up, plus all the
Okay,
medical to extend their lives and everything that you
uh,
have to do.
let's do some math. How much? Let's
Mhm.
just say $40,000 a year. Well, let's be generous and call it $50,000 a year because that's easier to do math.
Yep.
Mhm.
If you put somebody in at 25
Yeah.
and they live to 72,
Yeah.
that's what? 48 years?
Yeah.
All right. So what's 50,000 times 48?
$2.4 million.
$2.4 million. Could you Google for me the average cost to execute, including all their fucking trials you got to go through and all the lawyers that got to get paid?
I don't know if that would even come up.
Well, it's a little over $3 million. The last time I looked.
Okay.
So just Google it. See if you get a number. Don't take my word for it.
All right, let's see what Google says. It says here, the very first thing comes up from Quora.com. The answer is the cost of a non-death penalty murder case is averages 1.1 million,
Good God.
while the cost for a death penalty case is 3 million.
Okay, and that's just the fucking
So they're saying,
law.
well, just for the
Right?
trial part, it's $870 in
Just for
imprisonment
the
cost and $250,000 for the trial. For the death penalty, it's 1.3 million in imprisonment because they're kept at a higher level on a death case, and 1.7 million for the trial.
Okay, so it's cheaper to keep her.
But then you have to add in the 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 remaining 48 years of life care for that inmate. That was just for the trial.
Okay.
So there's the difference in the trial is $2 million, and if you go $50,000 and they live 50 years in jail, that's 2.5 million. So it basically comes out to being the same.
Ugh.
Just how long do you want them to live?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the money ends up being a wash over the lifetime of a human being if they committed a crime, the murder in their early 20s, and they live out the normal life expectancy of a human being, as
Okay.
opposed to just zapping them. The cost is the same.
Right.
If a person has murdered, if a person has raped, if a person has done pedophilic things, and it's all 1,000% authentic, you cannot deny they did the crime. Why are we keeping these people alive?
That's a good question, Outlaw, because there's been a lot of cases through the years of people that got originally death sentences and then it was commuted to life, and then they wound up living, into their 70s and 80s and just dying in prison off the fucking government dime.
Yeah.
So what's your take on this, Rusty?
Well, I don't want to get into it.
Oh no!
I'll share.
Brother, you're into it.
I'll share my my own personal thoughts, which is not an argument. It's just this is the way I believe.
You said thought.
He said
Yeah.
thoughts.
The joke used to be Democrats want to kill human beings before they're born, and conservatives want to kill them later on. And I used to be one of those fellas, against abortion, state-sponsored murder, but for state-sponsored murder later on in life. I was 100%, for. And having gone through the system myself, having seen how wrong the system can get, how many people just get caught up in circumstances and all kinds of other stuff and wind up getting into the system, I changed my mind for two reasons. Number one, I was tired of debating a liberal, and then they say, okay, so you're against murder of the unborn, but you're for state-sponsored murder if somebody was convicted. So I wanted to get rid of that one. And then, like I said, my own personal experience going through the system, it opened my eyes to just how flawed, our system is. It's a very emotional thing. This is one of those types of situations, one of those types of arguments, debates, or topics that, as long as it didn't happen to you and your family, you're able to take a position and say, well, I'm against this or I'm for that. I'll never tell another man, woman, or child that had a horrible thing happen to one of their friends, family, or loved ones, that wants to seek the ultimate justice. I'm just stating how I personally feel. But, and here's the caveat. My mind could quickly change if something drastically happened to one of my loved ones, because I do believe that I believe in justice. But You know, I'm also a follower of Christ, you know, and a student of the Bible, you know, and Jesus. How many times do we have to read, you know, vengeance is mine, so saith the Lord.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm not for state sponsored murder either before life begins or, you know, later on. So that's just
Yeah.
me, but I ain't gonna knock anybody that has a different opinion.
Yeah.
You know what? From my experience working in that environment, Rusty, I've seen with my own eyes men that were put into the institution for really just being stupid. You know, they did a petty crime and then now they got to pay the price. But once they get in the system has a way of extending time to the original sentence just by the correction system grinding that guy up. And I know you know what I'm talking about. You've seen
Oh
it.
yeah, it's called disciplinary reports.
And I, in all the years that I worked, there was only one time that I ever really did anything outside of my own ability to control a situation. And it was the one time that I seen a guy get jumped. And with that, I had to, you know, I made sure that the guys that jumped the other guy, who was perceived to be a weak inmate, I made sure that they got punished and not him. Because I didn't want to see him getting, you know, ground up in the institution. It just, that wasn't my sense of justice.
Were you a correctional officer?
I was.
Oh boy.
Well, let me say this.
I was for
In my
5.5 years.
In my opinion, this is just my opinion. A person who commits these heinous acts against another human being, to me, has already forfeited their life. When you take the life of someone else in cold blood, you rape somebody, you're a pedophile to somebody, and you've done the heinous acts, and it's 100% provable, can't refute it. The proof is there. You've done the crime. To me, you have forfeited your life.
I don't
You are
think
not worthy.
rape is. How many fucking false allegations are out there?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say if the proof is 100% undeniable, they did it.
The only way you can prove it's a DNA test.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was going to bring up, Outlaw. And this doesn't diminish your argument whatsoever because your argument is 100% justified. When you say 100% sure, what you're really saying is 100% sure based on the system and the technology at the time. There have been hundreds of men that were convicted of rape and murder 20 years ago when we did not have DNA that are just now getting out of prison because the technology has changed.
Right. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah.
You know, Rusty, when I left that profession 25 years ago, the day I started to the day I left, the 5.5 years that I worked in that business, that I never judged an inmate. I figured whatever they were there for was between them and the judge. It wasn't my job to judge them. My job was to make sure that they stayed where they were supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
and I know that is something that a lot of the COs did not do. They looked down upon the inmates. I didn't. That wasn't that. I just treated them like normal human beings that just happened to be stuck in jail. It wasn't my place to make their lives better or worse. They knew what the rules were, and that's what I was there to enforce. I did have a lot of times the institution that I worked at, on a rotating basis, I would end up working on the outside mobile patrol.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was a
Well,
federal facility.
What prison, or what was the classification of your prison?
The first one I worked at was a 2 and a 3. The second one I worked was a 3 and a 5. And I did have when I worked at the medium security, it also had a prison camp. So it was a 1, 2, and 3. But my last year and a half was at a maximum security.
Well, technically, I don't think that they classify that as maximum security more. I think it's called close custody.
Well, that was 25 years ago.
Yeah.
It was max. So you dealt with all those guys that were behind the high walls, stone walls, guard towers, AR rifles.
Well,
That's
the other
security. We the death
yeah, the other
row.
thing too, the other thing too that I don't think that most civilians realize, because we'll hear a story in the news every once in a while, about how some pedophile got killed in prison. The truth of the matter is that most prisons in the last 20 years are under a classification system. They don't send pedophiles to general population. They have prisons that are specifically designed to house men that have been convicted of sexual crimes, and that's everything from lewd and lascivious behavior to rape to it just includes everything that's a sex crime. And then they usually try to have a different prison, for people that are under different classifications, like assault and battery,
Do you know why that came to being?
Well, I'm going to assume that it's because there was too much animosity between the inmates.
No, the state and the federal government was getting sued by the families of the. So say you take custody of the inmate. The state or the feds are now responsible for maintaining the safety of that person. So if they get shanked and murdered in jail, the wife or the family can sue the institution and win in court for failure to provide protection for that inmate.
Well, yes, getting back to
why that came about,
too much animosity between different classifications of inmates.
So,
you can't put a pedophile into a general population situation where you have a wide array of different convicted inmates with different crimes. Same thing with law enforcement. They try to have special prisons that are just for where the highest percentage of the inmates in there are former law enforcement. You can't put you can't put a convicted cop in a regular general population prison.
No, I could never go to a general
he's probable
population.
to fucking Epstein somebody.
Yeah.
Yep.
If I ever did something stupid and got convicted, they couldn't put me into a general population.
Well,
They found out that I was a CO for 5 years, I'd get all kinds of shit.
Yeah, just imagine what they find out if you were the fucking president of the HOA. You'd be fucked.
Well, I could run the range.
it is a very hard situation to talk about. I mean, there is really no cut and dry to it, but I struggle with that part in the Bible where it says, "Vengeance is mine; I will repay." You know.
But if you remember that regardless of what they've done, if you remember that they're human beings and not just a crime, it makes dealing with them a lot easier. You know, I would always call the inmates by their last name, Mr. Smith, Mr. Jones, Mr. whatever, because I wanted them to know that they still had human dignity of being a human being. There was no sense of trying to belittle them. That never made sense to me. You know, I had a guy. Now, you have to remember, this is back in the early 90s. He was serving 10 years originally, and when I met him, he had 2 years to go. So he got out before I was out of the business, but he got caught embezzling $12 million from a bank. They never found the money. And he was the happiest inmate I ever seen. He never went out of his way to cause any problem. He had a job working in the kitchen, so he was eating good, so he was happy. He had a one-man cell because he had been there so long, and we would talk about, you know, stuff from time to time, and he was saying, "Yep, I am a convicted felon. I embezzled $12 million and they never found it."
Even still, I mean, when a person does these things, that human part of them is gone. There's nothing any more relatable about these folks. They're still a physical human being, but the part that makes them human on the inside, no, that's gone.
So what's the difference between a convicted felon that for carjacking, say somebody carjacked and got 5 years for carjacking, and Fauci? What's the difference? One guy was responsible for the death of hundreds of thousands of people, and the other guy carjacked a car. One went to jail, the other one became a multimillionaire.
Somebody
Which one's
like
the real criminal?
Yeah, it's Fauci. Easy.
No. All right. So you have to. I'm just saying. I don't judge people once they're in jail. They've been judged.
To me, somebody that robs, somebody that's a thief, or to me, that's a crime where the person can pay restitution and be on their way. I mean, yeah, it's still morally wrong and reprehensible, but it's not something, in my opinion, that's worthy of a death penalty at all.
Well, I'll give you a different perspective, Outlaw. From a person that served time with these people.
Yeah.
The nicest, best people in prison are the ones that are there for one murder. The most nastiest, dehumanized animals are the ones that are multiple assault charges, multiple break-in entries, multiple carjackings, multiple habitual offenders. But that one guy, like one of my best friends in prison, he was in his early 20s, broke up. His girlfriend broke up with him. He was stalking her. Saw a strange car in her driveway. Went up her stairs with a 357 Magnum. Knocked on the door. The new boyfriend answered the door, and he put the gun to the new boyfriend's head. You know, and the next thing you know, the trigger went off. You know, the gun went off. He didn't plan to kill him. He just wanted to scare him, but because of circumstances or whatever, or God, you know, that he killed that guy. He got convicted of second degree murder, manslaughter, you know, because he was able to convince the jury that, you know, it was not planned, you know, and he got sentenced. I think it was to 17 years. I'm not sure, but you know, these guys that were in that killed somebody, you know, as long as it's, you know, it depends on the circumstances. You know, we're not talking about you know, somebody that planned something out, you know, a serial killer, what they call a heinous crime. But all of those animals that were in prison, the bad ones, they never killed anybody. They just wreaked havoc on society because they didn't know how to fit in. Everywhere they go, it'd be a crime. You know, habitual offenders, just crazy.
Yeah, it is. Like I said, it's not a cut and dry. I mean, too many factors.
Yeah, this is a good topic.
Vengeance is mine, I will repay.
Hey, Outlaw.
Yes, sir.
JR has a question for you.
What's he say?
He said, let me see here. Hey, Pendejo, how you doing?
What's up, brother?
Will you review the Jack Murphy cookbook?
I mean, think about it. Think about it. I mean, we do judge whether we realize it or not. Think about it. If somebody has done these crimes and it's irrefutable, you can prove it. Do we not basically have nothing further to do with these people?
Well,
Right.
now that I'm no longer in that business, I stay away from anybody who would even want to participate in anything like that. I have too much to lose.
Well, take the pedophilia, for instance. Once a person has been found out to have actually done that, society's through with them. You know, people want nothing further to do if they're of good moral conscience.
Yeah, but here's my argument. Well, I don't even know if I would even call it an argument. It's something that we need to take into consideration. You know, historically, the way that society and civilizations move through time, morphing from their beginnings, heading into the future. Every single civilization always starts in a legal capacity against the most hated segments of their society. And they start passing all kinds of laws against them. And why are they able to do that? Well, because everybody hates them. And so it's so easy to pass these laws. They can't own a gun. They can't get near 1,500 feet of a school. They can't move into a new city without going to the local sheriff's department and checking in. They have to wear monitoring anklets and everything. And I'm talking about once they have served their time and they are free people again. So all these laws, like, for example, why is it I can't own a gun now? My crime, number one, didn't involve a gun. Number two, I served my time. I didn't get out with no probation or anything. Why aren't all of my rights restored? Well, the reason for that is that we allowed, as a whole, as a nation, that we looked at all these people that went to prison and everything, and we judged them and say, we don't like them, so it's okay to pass those laws. Well, look where we're at now. You see, it used to be just a felony. Now it's misdemeanor domestic violence. You see, it keeps escalating. And once
Now,
you let
you
them...
don't even have to fucking be charged with a crime. You can just have a restraining order put on you, and they'll take your guns away.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Well, that's why I'm so adamantly for, once a crime like that's committed, like you said a while ago, get the DNA test, get it squared away. I mean, don't believe all women, but at the same time, get it squared away where you're not putting an innocent man behind bars.
Well, what I would say to that, Outlaw, is if you want to punish the offender,
yes,
to the maximum, then you must also punish the person who makes the false allegation to the exact same standard.
Well, it is very serious if a person makes those accusations and it turns out to be false. Yeah,
but presently they're not punished.
Right, and they should be.
They should be, yes. And I don't think anybody on this panel would disagree with that. If you accuse a man of rape, and it comes to be a false charge, then if he was looking at 20 years, that woman should be sentenced to 20 years. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Yeah. Yeah, they should be. She should be charged.
Because the crime of rape is so heinous that we as a society want it punished in a very strong way. Well, the false allegation to me is equally as heinous and should be punished to the exact same degree.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's called equality, Grinch, but they don't want that.
Yeah. Yeah, it needs to be a very thorough vetting process when somebody gets accused of something. Because there have been a lot of people wrongfully put in prison and wrongfully put to death.
Oh yeah, you hear about it all the time.
Yeah.
Like, where's did you file a police report? Did you go to the hospital and have a rape kit done? Why are you just now coming forward, 10, 15, 20, 30, years after the fact?
That's
Look what happened to the Donald. 25
Yeah,
years later, he's charged $83 million. What the hell?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think that's more for publicity, like
that is. That's a fucking publicity stunt.
But the crime is the same, Outlaw. She accused him of rape, and he was found not guilty. But because he said that he's not guilty, they're trying to punish him for telling the truth.
Yeah.
But nothing happens to her for the false allegation.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's been some instances out there where the false accuser, I'm not going to necessarily say that the punishment fit the crime, but they got their feet held to the fire in a manner of speaking.
It took that bitch in the UK like 11 false allegations before they finally wised up on her.
RO wants to share his sweet tea with you, Outlaw.
Oh yeah, Hemi, that fucking that white land whale in the fucking UK.
Yeah. She ruined like 11 guys' fucking lives before they finally started to put the microscope in her direction.
I'd be like, all right, man.
And just looking at her,
believe that 11 men sexually
Nobody's
assaulted
fucking
you?
that thing.
Well, this brings up the Bible verse that I've been thinking about since we've been talking about this. I'm trying to find it real quick. Matthew 5, verse 38 through 40. Ye have heard that it hath been said, an eye for an eye, and a tooth for a tooth. But I say unto you, that ye resist not evil, but whosoever shall smite thee on thy right cheek, turn to him the other also. And if any man will sue thee at the law, and take away thy coat, let him have thy cloak also. It's, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm interpreting it wrong. I just don't believe that we're supposed to be tolerating evil in this world. That's evil. All of
No,
it.
I've never agreed with the whole, turn the other cheek.
Well, as a Christian, we got to fucking listen. And because we have to have faith that at the end, that vengeance will be the Lord's. It's not our place.
Yeah. Yeah. And whether you agree or not, you're instructed to obey.
And maybe that's why people leave it to God to sort these folks out. I don't know, but I do not think that someone who commits these crimes are human beings anymore. They're vile, disgusting people.
Well, I know one thing. If you're going to prevent usury, you can follow the MGTOW tenets. It'll also help you stay out of indentured servitude.
Yeah.
And that's no marriage, no new children, and no cohabitation. And it doesn't violate anything in the Bible. Because you don't have to turn the cheek if you're not playing the game. Because we all been there. We've been there, except, when judgment was driven down and they took our fucking coats, we let it happen. Because we're not fucking animals. That's the system we live in. That's the system we agreed to abide by. Whether or not we agree that justice was served or not, that's where we're at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed with you.
And I kind of think, he wrote that to get you to think of how Christ would handle these people. Christ would have went out of his way to be meek to them, humble to them, give them the shirt off of his back, knowing that they were wrong, knowing they were evil. God, that's hard to do, though.
It certainly is, and it fucking sucks.
Well, Outlaw, just to remind you that the whole entire thing makes a lot more sense. And once again, I'm not proselytizing, not trying to get anybody to think the way that I do.
Yeah.
But the whole entire thing makes a lot more sense when you look at that evil that was done by that so-called evil person and realize they are fulfilling their role according to God. They are doing exactly what God needs for them to do at that particular time.
All right. Which brings us to our next point.
Yeah.
If you're living a purpose-driven life, you are not going to be tempted to get yourself into a situation where you're going to run afoul of the law. You're building your life up as a free man, free of the fucking system that you have been so abused by. You're putting yourself into a position where you cannot be taken advantage of because you will hold a certain amount of power. And in this society, power stems from the fucking size of your wallet. You know? You get the justice you can pay for in our society. And you can't do that if you've been, afoul of the law and made bad decisions. Sure, you got taken advantage of in divorce court and the family courts, but you can rebuild from that. Lots of us do it every day. And you'll be happier too by setting goals and achieving those goals and looking back at the end of the year and thinking to yourself, my God, how much have I fucking benefited by not submitting to usury? How much have I benefited? And what is all this work for? Well, it's to satisfy my next goal. And you can also take solace in helping your fellow men. Whether it's, 5 cents or $50,000, just dependent on what you feel like fucking giving away. Because it's yours to give away, it doesn't belong to anybody else. And for a final thought, we have a posh ginger hamster.
Oh my God. I made it in, man, before the deadline. Oh my God.
Greetings,
What's going on?
hamster.
What's going on, boys?
A
that a
dapper
little
hamster
hamster?
about town you are too, sir.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
Is that a
Yeah.
little
Looking very, very well to do.
tuxedo?
When did you become a Mason, hamster?
Well, Brandon drew that for me, so I guess he benighted me and gave me my title, I suppose.
You
Well,
look
that was
awesome.
the New Year's
dressed to the
hamster.
nines.
Well, yeah, but we got to recycle this quality material there, Brandon. We can't just throw it away, man.
Okay.
Speaking of, I've got Brandon's interview at the Ketchup coming up.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Hamster in his little tuxedo. That's awesome.
Oh, my God.
Drubius has a question for you, hamster.
Yes, Drubius.
He wants
What
to
is
know
it?
if your cheeks are full of nuts.
And cock. What was that place we drove by where their nickname was the Cocks, Brandon?
I believe that was Collinsville, wasn't it?
I think it was, yeah, the home of the Cocks.
Yeah.
Collinsville, Oklahoma.
No.
Collinsville, Illinois, right over the border. Yeah. And the reason they call themselves the Cocks is because Cahokia National Monument is over there, where the Cahokia people, there were 1 million people living in that area of Illinois and Missouri about 700 years ago. Native Americans, before the old white man got here and everything. Way back when, boys. So,
man.
so I suppose it's Cahokia. The Cocks.
But hamster, do you have a link to this glorious video?
Oh, I haven't posted it yet. I'm just thinking of ways I'm going to do it, Brandon. I figured we'd give them the ketchup bottle because everybody was calling me on my phone. You were in the car with me. He was calling me and saying, how come you're not live streaming? Where's the greatest thing you've ever seen in your life? And it's like, I can't. It's a secret. So I had to let the secret out. People were bothering me. There's people beating at the door. They're standing in line. Where is it?
Well,
So
I know you don't. I know for a fact you don't answer your phone. So
I do not answer my phone.
You giving out phone numbers? I got a phone.
I don't like to talk on the phone. Actually, my ears are getting so bad. I got to have my headset. This guy right here, because otherwise I'm screaming. Like when I'm talking to the old man. He's so old he can't hear, so then I got to scream into the phone, and the microphone isn't so good.
Yeah.
So I got to get my headset. And then just the other day, get this, guys. I'm kind of looking around for a hamster ranch here around here in St. Louis. And so I sent a thing as, yeah, I might be interested in this house. And I got like 17 fucking texts in 5 minutes from, oh my God. It's like, dude, stop. Oh, well, and oh my God, we can set up a meeting tomorrow. We can go with it. It's like, Jesus Christ, calm down. I'm not going to do that anymore. God almighty.
I understand, man. I'm the same way. I'm not big on talking on the phone, but
yeah. Well, I was just thinking.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. You put your phone number out there when you were begging for attention.
I wasn't begging for attention. That was for the guys who kept asking for it.
You attention, ho. I don't think I have your freaking phone number yet, Mr. Outlaw. So you better send it to me on my Gmail account, you bitch.
Here,
and then when I'm lonely at night, I can just say, Mr. Outlaw, are you awake? Can I text you?
For everybody here.
He does that too,
Hold on.
No, Brandon, you do that. Don't even project on that. Hey, don't you throw the leave on me, Bobby, Ricky, Bobby.
Yeah, hold on.
Hey,
Square that away right now.
I might text you, but you call me up and you don't say anything, but I know it's you because I got caller ID.
All right, here we go. You ready?
Hey,
be looking in that private chat, okay?
Oh, okay.
He wants you to look at his privates.
No.
I know I get calls in the middle of the night, like 2 in the morning, 2:30 from Polska Bob. And then Zombro sometimes will ring me up at like 3:30. Zombro, what are you doing? I'm sleeping.
Running.
Well, I know he's running and he's sweating and he's getting all nasty in his garage and everything. But my God. But I was thinking, Brandon, as a parting thought to this fine live stream. It's raining here today and it's cold. And Brandon, what you got to do is plan your next visit when it's raining and cold. I mean, we could be cuddling in the back of that truck of yours with the dog. Oh my God. We could come out of the closet. We can come out of the closet or come out of the sleeper.
Oh man.
That sounds like a great idea, James.
Oh my God.
I'm all for it.
Private chat.
I just got my hands between these pillows.
Those aren't pillows.
Mr. Hamster.
I see it. I see it.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm going to dox your ass now. His name is Jeb Wilby. He's from Birmingham, Alabama. And he likes to go to family reunions to find girlfriends.
But let me know because I'm fixing to delete it because you never know who's.
It's 304 69 69 69.
Hell.
Oh my God. 304 696. Hey, yeah.
Oh man.
So what's I know you're itching to go take a dump, Brandon, because I know you by now, and I know you've probably been rode hard and ready to unpack some fudge.
Oh, Hamster.
Now, how
He's been squeezing them cheeks together for many miles.
How do we
guys? Sam and I both laid some major turds this morning. So
laid some pipe.
How do we
never fear? Well, you press on it until it gets highlighted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or something.
And then you cut it. Just like I cut the cheese.
Are we talking about taking a shit or what?
No, we're talking about Outlaw's phone number.
Oh,
Or you can,
I've got it now. Oh man, we're
saying-
gonna dox this motherfucker. That's all.
Yeah,
it is
I'm
to
just
that.
saying, how do you delete it now that it's?
I don't know. right on my phone right now. MGTOW Outlaw.
That's about, yeah, I didn't think you could. You know,
Outlaw.
you got some wandering eyes, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, we
I
got the
got some
power
wandering
steering.
eyes.
Our very own Canadian conscience says it deletes when the stream ends.
True, indeed, it does. Okay, I'm going to add you as a. What should I add to you? I'm not going to group you. I'm just going to add you.
Just put them in your
wait.
user
Whoa,
section.
I didn't want to call that. I
Hey,
just called you.
Give him your favorite fucking operation, the addictomy.
Oh, yo. There you go. There's a text. That's me. Now, don't you be doxing me, brother. Or I'll have to come down there and whoop your ass, man.
I won't, brother.
But don't expect him to answer when you call.
James,
No.
I'm still waiting for my response.
Yeah, I know. I just thought of that. I'll have to go to the Gmail and look it up. So.
But I'm not thirsty for you in the same way that Outlaw is.
So
No, Ramadi, I did that because I had brothers in the community wanting to get in touch with me, like with a phone number. I already had people wanting the phone number, so that's why I did that.
Mm-hmm.
No, for real. Ask Brandon. He's been trying to get my number for a long time.
Sure. Whatever you got to tell yourself to help you go to sleep at night, that's fine.
Like all them girls around Birmingham, it's like, oh man, they all want my number. I don't know what to do.
Oh my God. Stop.
My goodness. I got to take care of my dogs and I got to drive my parents to church and shit. I ain't got time for these bitches.
Oh man.
You've heard of MGTOW, right?
I have not.
Bitches going their own way. Oh, the women, they're just going to go on strike. And they're going to hurt the men's because men's just need them so much. Mm-hmm.
James, James,
right.
You may not be aware of this, but apparently today is something called International Women's Day.
Is that today already? Shit. Is it really? March 8th? Okay.
According to the calendar, yep.
Well, we might have to do a bastard for that tomorrow. I don't know. It sounds tasty because there's nothing better than hearing women bitch about how hard done they are by men.
I don't know, man. From what I've seen, I was always under the impression that every day was fucking International Women's Day.
Hey, Brandon, we just got a memo about a meeting about diversity and inclusion and equity. Oh my God. And you have to attend. It comes from the VP. Oh, can't hardly fucking wait. At least they didn't say equality. They said equity. I'll give them that.
Oh.
Well, I'm certain that that will help keep the door panels on the airplanes.
Yeah. Is that going to help keep the lights on and
keep the fucking lights on and fucking I'm a stupid
Are you attempting to dox me, Brandon? That wouldn't be very nice of you.
No, I'm just fucking idiot.
We would never. We would never.
On that napkin?
We would never.
Oh my God, Brandon sounds tired. I think he was confused there for a minute, but he's fine now. Yeah. Where are you going next, Brandon? Where are you going next? What's the next trip tomorrow?
Oh no. HOA Karen is left.
I think
left.
he said he was going from Tulsa to Joplin.
Going to that town in Alabama.
No, Alabama. Sorry.
Yeah.
He's going to Alabama? All right. Cool.
He's coming to see me.
Hey, Outlaw.
Yeah.
I was watching a video this morning. I was taking a dump. Not that has anything to do with it, but and it was about this guy mixing up a drink called an Alabama Slammer. Have you ever had one of those?
Oh my God, I've heard of them. Never had one though.
That was like back. Is it? I've never tried one.
We've got a guy here named Alexander Shannara that does them. What is he into? It's insurance or something. Real popular. Like his billboards are everywhere, all over the state, and he calls himself the Alabama Hammer.
Yeah. The Alabama Hammer. Well, let's see what the hell is in this drink. I don't know. Brandon's probably taking a dump. He couldn't handle it.
No,
just
stop, Radical. I'm not playing hard to get.
No, he had to go offload.
The Alabama Slammer can be very, very deceptive. It can lull you into a false sense of security and creep up on you very quickly.
I mean, that sounds like a Long Island iced tea, right? You could sit there and have like 2-3 of them, and it's like, oh, this is like soda. And then you get up and fall over. That's not good. Let's see what this is got.
Oh, me, Alabama.
Hello. Hey, Outlaw.
Oh, okay.
You check your text messages.
Okay. Heck yeah. Let's see what we got here.
It says here, Southern Comfort is what you need. Oh, yeah.
What up, buddy? Well,
Slow gin.
Slow gin. Oh, no. No. Why did I open it? No.
Hi.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God. What are you showing him pictures of? Your big dump?
Did he send you a selfie of like his turd floating in the toilet or what?
Oh, it's bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Oh my God. Yeah, dubious. It's annoying as hell.
Yes. It's really annoying to me when I have to pull up my big schwank and put it in my pants all the time. It's horrible. It gets caught on the zipper and drags on the floor. It's awful.
I'm gonna send you text messages all the time now.
Gotta roll that hamster dong up like a fucking garden hose and tuck it into your pants, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna send you all kinds of stuff now.
You need a 3-phase motor thing because reasons.
No, I'm just like you, hamster. I'm kind of I don't like phones. I'll answer people's calls and text messages, but I'm not big on.
If I don't know who it is, I don't answer the phone. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I don't have time for that shit.
No, when you know who it is, you don't answer the phone either.
Well, Brandon, at 3 a.m,
hey,
I'm probably jerking my chicken to porn or something. I don't know.
Now, Drubius, is Roger Bates when he was a child? Did they call him Master?
Master Bates. Oh yeah,
Master Bates.
Yeah. Bulldog Bob Brown.
Now, is Rusty still here? What is that? What is that drink in New Orleans that's very, very famous? What is
Hurricane.
That? No, it's something different, I think, isn't it?
No, Rusty's gone.
That son of a bitch! I get here and he leaves. Okay.
Well,
I was gonna get Rusty.
Tells you a little something, doesn't it, hamster?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Shit on the hamster day.
Yeah.
I was gonna get Rusty's number, but he left.
I wouldn't do that. I'm not Richard Gere, man.
Oh. Mm-hmm. It's called a Sazerac. It's probably some Frenchy thing. Sazerac.
Is it technically shitting on the hamster if the hamster is already up inside there?
Well, we could write papers on that and get PhDs. You're right. You're not wrong. So I'm sure
that's not correct. That's not correct. Previous hamsters actually eat fecal matter.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a snack. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Might have the munchies, from smoking hamster hash. So.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one.
So it says Sazerac is on the New Orleans drink menu since the late 1800s. So you got to have a Sazerac. It's rye whiskey. and cognac and Peychaud's and Angostura bitters and a sugar cube. There you go. In a glass rinsed with absinthe. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man.
Fucking
sounds
A,
like-
yeah.
That sounds like
Absinthe
a
in
glass of straight poison.
Mm-hmm.
Absinthe, Salvador Dali's favorite drink.
Mm.
Mhm.
Yeah, those Frenchies love that absinthe, and then they kind of chopped everybody's heads off. You know, you don't want to do that. It's bad. This is your brain on drugs, kids. You don't want to do it. But apparently, it has to be made with this Peychaud stuff, whatever the fuck that is.
Oh.
But it's
Peychaud.
oui, oui, miss. Let me see what the fuck this shit is. I know it's something, some kind of bitters or something. Let's. Is the Frenchman here from Canada, Brandon? No. Is the
He is
Dodge
working
lover?
on a
Yeah.
water or on some type of a pump.
Yeah, working on the pump.
I'm here.
Mhm.
Okay.
Well,
so-
what Hamster has a question
Yeah.
for you.
Yes. What? Well, he doesn't know.
What's the
How do you
question?
say, is it Peychaud or is it Peychaud's? I mean, it's it's American. What's this French shit? Peychaud's bitters is a bitters distributed by the American Sazerac Company. How do you say Sazerac? Would that be Sazerac? Probably. Sazerac. Sazerac.
Mhm.
It was originally created between 1849 and 1857 by Antoine Amédée Peychaud. He was a Creole apothecary from the French colony of Saint-Domingue, now Haiti,
I don't know.
who traveled to New Orleans, Louisiana, around 1793. It's comparable to Angostura bitters, but with a predominant anise aroma, combined with a background of mint. So
it's
now
fucking
you know.
licorice.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess that's what it looks like here.
So
Aromatic
it's
cocktail
licorice.
bitters is what it says. Yeah.
It's fucking licorice. Cool.
Yep. But apparently
Well,
it's still
gentlemen-
made in New Orleans. So.
Gentlemen and rodents.
Wow.
I've been driving since 3 a.m.
Go to bed, man.
You know, it's 11 hours. So I think I'm
Little
fucking done.
nappy.
All right, sir. Evening, gentlemen. I might do a stream tomorrow. Come by if you want to.
Peace out, brothers.
Here, this is good.
That
This one. Push this one.
And have the Sazerac. Pepe Le Pew.
You said you asked him. You're like, what is this French shit?
It is called Le Pew.
Sammy.
All right. See you guys later. Have a good night.
Later out. Peace.
Hello, guys.
woof, woof. Woof. Woof.